Hello, good morning, happy Monday. I'm a little bit late today. We apparently I let myself sleep in a little bit too long, and then had to answer a question on online from the old day job. Asitsu, hello. How are you doing today? I also playing around with the ad manager because it was doing weird ads last time, and so I set it up to try to run an ad block right at the beginning of the stream, and then every hour after that. So that way, hopefully during the starting soon, it ran ads, and then don't have ads for a full hour after that. That's the idea. That of course that's on Twitch. On YouTube, the monetization, I try not to have any mid-roll ads, so if there are any there, let me know, and I'll deal with it. Let's see, Asitsu, I already said hello, but hi again. How are you doing today? Rugmat, hello. How are you doing today? Oh, it's not YT. I believe the command is just YouTube. Like that. So the nice thing about the ad manager, although like if you can say anything nice about it, is that there's now no pre-roll ads, like the guaranteed no pre-rolls for anybody coming into the stream. But I do have to run 3 minutes of ads every hour. So I just basically have it run the 3 minutes on the hour, and then we'll just take a break on it. And I can actually, I figured out how to actually see that that's happening and coming up. So I put that in chat. I don't know if it's only me who can see that, or if everybody can see that. So hopefully it'll be good. But Mero, hello. How are you doing today? Good to see you're alive. Good to see you. I know after years of doing daily short streams, I basically am now on the new schedule where it's like I do long streams Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then the rest of the week is like working on other stuff. So I created 2 shorts and put them up onto YouTube. One of them did, as far as I'm concerned, extremely well. The other did good. And then also I took the first part of the Git stream that we did, and I cut it up into a shorter video, and it's right now on YouTube, only available for members on YouTube. And I believe that on the 11th, so 3 days from now, I believe that it'll then appear and be visible for everybody who wants to see it. So that's going to be sort of like the general idea. Yeah, I can definitely see that, and I saw a few shorts from is it Pirate Software or Pirate Coding? I never remember the exact name. Pirate Software, right? Yeah, so I watched a short from Pirate Software about the shorts. So, and I talked to some friends who also know some things about YouTube, and that seems to be the general consensus. Yeah, Thor. I didn't know his name beforehand, but now I do. You have to run to a meeting, but you'll be back later, and I can pretty much safely say I'll be back. I'll be here. Cool. So have a good meeting, Bamero. Thanks for being here. Yeah, it took me a while to sort of like associate Thor with Pirate Software because I had never actually seen him say his name, and I never read his about me in Twitch. I only just saw the streams or the videos. Papayu. Hello, how are you doing today? All right, so we're all caught up. Theoretically, the ads are all done. So we can go ahead and get started. Well, we're, Jaya Krishna? Hello. Is there any prequel to this live stream or building from zero? Yes. So I've done all these live streams so far, and they're in a playlist called Codecrafters Git or Building Git from something like that. We can go find it. Let me see if I do. Nope, stop. One thing that is not super great is like so I'm using Arc as my control browser for the stream, and because it leaves tabs open, it just sort of keeps things open and running whenever, you know, when I get up to them, and sometimes that's not what I want. Okay, so what do I want to look for? I want to look for builds, git, Rust. Now let's see, that's, oh, full playlist. There it is. Here is a link to that playlist, which includes the first sort of stream. So right now I don't have any cut videos of that. The first cut video is going to be released later this week, and I haven't created the other cuts yet. It's still something I'm sort of learning on. Right now, Thursdays are the days that I have to be able to work on those, and I was only able to get to one of them. I kind of had to do it twice because I messed up the first time. So we can expect that over time I'll get more of those out, and I'll probably replace the playlist with the, instead of the live streams, it'll be the cut versions. So, and then the live streams, obviously I put those all into the uncut live stream playlist. So you can also find it there if you just go backwards in time. Although you find the other live streams that I'm doing too. All right, so let's jump in. So if I remember correctly, we are on a brand new challenge, and with the Git project, and we ran into where we need to refactor some of the other parts of the challenges that we did in order to work with this today. So basically, right tree is going to be, we have to create blob objects, and we have to create tree objects all together. So it's going to be a recursive function that we're building, and we kind of got to where the recursion was working, but it also doesn't work. So let's see, we have right tree. So what's happening here is we have our right tree object, and I need to I don't even know if we're going to use this anymore. I can't remember. Okay, so right tree object, we get, okay, so the directory of where we are is where we start the right tree object. We create a list of the objects. Oh, which is going to be one of these tree objects. Okay, for dir object result. Okay, so we figure out, okay, so we get the directory that we've read, and we get all the items in there, which is going to include directories and files. So if we have it, then go ahead and get the file name, get the metadata information, find out if it's a file. If it's not a file, it's a directory. If it's a object, we're going to get the checksum from this using our hash object, Now that, unfortunately, doesn't do this correctly, because this is assuming args coming in from the parent, because it assumes it's only going to be executed from main, which is the problem here. So we need to update you to just take in a path and then go from there. So that's going to be a pretty significant update for this. Or at least it feels like it's going to be a pretty significant update. This is one of those future me is now here, and now I can yell at the past me for being, you know, for not being future sighted, when past me there's probably a video on YouTube saying like, hey, future me, screw you. Something like that. This is the fun back and forth that we get to have with ourselves, is that we're constantly talking to future and past ourselves, and then just we have nothing good to say about them. All right, so if I just update you now, right now, okay, so Matrargs, right now it's just assuming that it takes in this dash W, and we kind of assume that because like the way that this is working is I wonder I can sort of allow this and keep this working here if I change this to be, instead of just args, we just have like, we want the right flag, which would be a Boolean. So if that's true, then they're going to go into here. And then I want the path, which is going to be a path. Okay, so we get that. Then this immediately should probably cause, well, okay, a couple problems here. So first off, this is only checking the dash W to see if that exists. So I can update you to say if right flag. And then we're going to bail if you don't exist. Okay, so if right flag, do all these things. Otherwise, we're going to bail and say, right, I guess, you know what? Let's not bail. Let's just do unimplemented. Because that's true. We've not implemented this. Okay, so file name. Oh, we do need, okay, so we need, oh, but we have the file name. That's gonna be the path. So instead of file, okay, we get a file, and it's the path. And then we sort of go from there. Now in right tree, you're upset because are we writing this? Yes. So this can be a true flag. And then we're gonna get the the path, which is gonna be something like that. Oh, this is just a string, so I need the file name, which is this. Now I have this path here. I wonder if under Jira Object we can get a path. Return to the full. Oh, so this is what I probably want here. So get. So this could be the file path. But that's obviously not the name, right? So we can also get the name from the metadata, or is it just going to be dir object? File name into string. Okay, so that gives us that. You're gonna be now the file path. The trait bound OS strings error is not satisfied. Oh, you need, wait, are you an option? No, you're a result. What type of result is this? This is a anyhow result. Hey, you should be able to handle any of those things. Okay, so file name into string returns a result string OS string. Wait a second, you don't return an error. On failure, ownership of the original OS string is returned. No wonder it doesn't work. It's not an error. I don't care. So, we have to unwrap? I don't like that. Or I have to, oh, I have to map the error. And we can, I could bail from here, or I can just create an, I think, what is it? It's like, I want to create an error, an anyhow error. Let's see. And then we'll question mark that. And then that should be much better. And then we don't actually care about the original string. So that's fine. That's interesting. I had heard that some people did something interesting with errors, but it's so rare to see that. Usually it's always the same thing. Like everybody's sort of like migrated over to the anyhow error, like sort of like that style, like something that impulse into error, or I guess impulse the error trait. Okay. In main, we have to update you. So now we have to find out if, okay, so we get args of 1, and then I want to see, let write, like I guess right flag. Okay, so if args of 2, so if args of 2 is equal, what are you? Esther is equal to dash w. Oh, but this is just a flag, so I should be able to do something like this. Okay, so that gives me that. Now you become the right flag. And then it wants the path. So that will be, we'll get, I don't think we have a path here, right? So we need to create a path from the current directory and hand it in there. I want to do new is there a way for me to set this to be the current directory? Is it already the current directory? No, it's empty. Blah, hello. How are you doing today? And Albert, hello. How are you? Good, you're glad there was no pre-roll? Yeah, so I figured out the ad manager things. That way there will never be pre-rolls anymore. Unless, of course, if you come in and you see advertisements, it's because you got here in the middle of an advertisement run as opposed to a pre-roll. So the pre-rolls are off for an hour and then auto ads run again. So therefore, there should be no pre-rolls, and if there are, I am not running them. That would be Twitch messing up their own system. Okay, so how do I get, okay, so I get a new path, and then I want to, can I get my current directory? Is it already the current directory? It just says it was empty. I think it's fine, right? I think it already is the current directory we're in. So if I just set that, we have right flag, and then the path. Okay. And now we're getting the checksum out of this, and we're printing that out. Let's see. Rugmat, hello. Hello from YouTube now. You prefer pre-rolls, but now you're on YouTube, so no ads. Yes. I'm actually really curious because I don't see ads on my own YouTube. If there are ads, let me know. There shouldn't be, because I purposely set the monetization of the YouTube videos to no, like manual mid-rolls or whatever they're called on YouTube. So they shouldn't ever come up. But there might be like a banner that shows up. I'm not sure how it looks. And I have, oh, you have YouTube Premium, so you wouldn't get ads either way. Well, perfect. Then that's great. I do that too, so I can't ever see the ads that other people have on their system as well. You started trying to use Zellage and NeoVim, and it was surprisingly easy to transition from VS Code. I still want to get the code completion stuff working though. Are the plugins pretty straightforward to set up? Yes. I've been having a little bit of trouble. Well, okay. I shouldn't say that because I haven't spent enough time on it to really like, okay, I couldn't get the web plugins to work consistently in like a 15-minute period of time. Rust, I could. Like Rust was like a 15-minute like, you know, adventure, and it's like, okay, we're good to go. The TypeScript stuff to get like for normal JavaScript is on and off. Like sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. And I think it's going to take a little bit more tweaking to make sure that my configuration is correct, because I know that they changed it all since I last set that up. So my configuration is probably very wrong. Okay, so you're fine, which means I can come back to here and theoretically we have now written the tree. Let's see. I get this. Okay, so if your file, I now theoretically have this checksum, and I create this new tree object with, it is a file, it is a checksum, it is a name. Otherwise, it's a directory. And I go do that. I push that file object into here, and then we're doing one level, right? I'm not doing recursive yet. And so after this is done, I'm debugging these objects and then crashing, because as one does. So that's, I don't know if it's gonna work, but we're gonna find out. 15 minutes for Rust to work seems really fast. Here's the community talking. I think it was just, all I needed to do was set up Rust Analyzer, right? Just make sure that Rust Analyzer was installed and it could find it, and then bam, it was just working. And it's never not worked since then. But every time that Helix updates, I have to like reinstall something, like reinstall Rust Analyzer. I can't remember anymore, because like it doesn't update that often that I really remember what I'm supposed to be doing. So fun times. I don't know, there's not very many community members talking about Helix. Like, it was really big for streamers for a while when like they released that one update, and then it's just been me and like maybe a couple other people that I've seen online. But not certainly a huge, like, you know, a huge number of people. Vivax, hello. How are you doing today? Okay, so get Rust. Okay, so I want to and Shri, hello. How are you? We just want to run this, don't we? So I just want to see that it prints out these file objects the way we expect them to. So this is a cargo run write tree. You're fine, excellent. That's good. I'm doing pretty good. It's a nice Monday. We're able to work on this, which is pretty nice. Okay, here's what we got. We got objects. We got two of them. We have 10064 object type blob with this checksum. The name run build script build JSON. Run build script build. What? What? I don't have that file here. Where did I find, where did my computer find that? Okay. You work on your own Rust Git client? Nice. Are you using Code Crafters, or is it something else? I don't do work on React.js. I do sometimes work with Node, and usually when I write code in front-end frameworks, if I have my own choice, I go for Vue right now. If it's a Rust, I go for U. You're not using Code Crafters. I might as well share this out, because I partnered with them, so it is to my benefit. But oh, you're following a Python tutorial. Nice. YT Displant, hello. How are you doing today? Oh, but you're doing it in Rust, which is super nice. I always found that like doing tutorial in a language that's not that one is like that much stronger for learning. Like, it forces that much more thinking. So excellent. That's great to hear. You won't need this, Vivax, but for anybody else who's interested in sort of like these type of code challenges with good feedback to let you know if you're going, here is a link to Code Crafters. There it is for YouTube too. Codecrafters is a site that allows us to basically, they don't really teach us what we need to do. It's a challenge project. So basically we get it. They tell us what we need to do, and then we do it, and then they tell us immediately if we got it right or wrong. Vicarious, you work with Vue at work too. Nice. You keep hearing about really experienced programmers recommending Vue. What's behind its success? I'd be interested in everybody else's thoughts, but my thought is it's a really nice mix between what brought people away from Angular to React and Angular. So I feel that React went maybe a little bit too far where everybody has to like just code your own stuff. But Angular had a lot of really nice things about it, and you get to see a lot of people going to things like HTMX are talking about stuff that we did in Angular, right? I want directives, I want those type of things. Just like I don't want to have to write code for looping stuff and doing that. I just want it to happen. Well, you can do that in Vue. It's very nice. Also, the computed properties are magic. And they're not really like that magical, but if you like dig into them a little bit, but the things that they allow for is basically magic, pure magic, the best of the best type of magic, really. Like there's stuff that you would have to do all like really crazy things like getting references and all that kind of stuff. And usually to everybody else, it's like, no, just use a computed property and you're done. Like you've got it. You're okay. Move on to the next feature. So when in doubt, usually computed property solves it, regardless of whatever problem you're working on. That's not 100% true, but oftentimes that's the first thing I end up asking somebody like learning that is like, okay, well, have you tried a computed property? Especially if you're trying to do something complicated. Can I work with you if you have a project on React and Node.js? Not anymore, sorry. I for the work that pays me on a contract basis, I'm working on those on Fridays, and they're currently not open to hiring anybody else. So I can't bring anybody in. And then the rest of the time is streaming time. So like technically my day job is this now. With like my actual making money is all on Fridays. So I guess that's not true because you all have given me a actually not insignificant amount of money too. So thank you so much for that as well. But yeah, so sorry, I don't have capacity to like bring anybody else on right now. That being said, I'm happy to chat about it. Like I know React. I used to teach it. And it's a great framework. You're making money time is on weekends because of time zones. It's funny how that works sometimes. Can I know where you get clients from? It was my old day job. So the company that I was working at full time, things have sort of like changed around. And so I am no longer working full time for them. I'm now contracting with them. So that's where I got my client from. So not really, there's no plurality of clients. However, if I was to try to find clients, I would go to various meetups and I would talk to some super connectors that I know. I call them super connectors. Those are the people who seem to know everyone in town, that you can just say like, hey, I'm looking for something. And if they like you, they're like, hey, I know somebody who's looking for somebody to do that. Let me get you in connection together. That's why I call them super connectors, because they connect people together, and that they're usually very extroverted, and they're usually like everybody knows who they are, or at least it feels like it does. That's find those people in your town and they can help out. You've only ever heard React devs recommend Vue, not the other way around. Vue, React, it's really interesting. React is, I recommend React if you want to get a job, because everything else is I like it more than React, but we have to be honest here. All the jobs are in React because, like, yes, you can get a job with Vue. I did it too, but it's a rounding error to 0. So the chance of you getting a job working in Vue, or I guess like Angular and React are the two big ones. Like, for example, if you really like HTMX and you want to get a job in HTMX, I really doubt you're gonna find one right now. It's so new. All you're seeing is really people doing it with side projects. You're not seeing any companies create jobs for that. But every once in a while, you might get really lucky. But, well, okay. Here's a question, blah. Is it a PHP shop? Is it actually just like a PHP shop and they just also do Vue? Because if that's the case, then PHP is completely opposite. PHP devs have completely embraced Vue, and that's actually how it got popular, was through PHP and specifically Laravel. You do actually have a goal for this project besides learn more Git. There are a few features you want to add to optimize Vue workflows, also just making a nicer terminal output. Oh, nice. Yeah, for this one, it's like learning about Git and then doing this is really interesting and fun. It's sort of like nice to sort of see how Git works behind the scenes. But I'm not planning on making it a real thing. Yeah, Laravel folks. Okay. The PHP sort of culture has really community. The PHP community has really rallied around Vue, and that's where it really got a lot of traction and then getting bigger. So I would say that if you find a PHP shop, yes, you'll have to do a lot of PHP, but that's also where you're usually going to find Vue way more than any other front-end frameworks. All right, I am really curious where we found these objects. So what I want to do is, okay, so I'm getting these. I kind of want to print out, I guess, this file path. No, I want to print out this path. So right tree object path, our path. All right, where are you coming from? Okay, so we start with dot. Oh, and then it goes into target. And then target debug. Then it goes into fingerprint. Then it goes into anyhow. Ugh. And then we get this. Interesting. Okay, that explains that. Do I write my own unit test for this? So I've written a few unit tests, but not specifically for this one. For some of the others, I did write some unit tests, but I've not really been going probably as many unit tests as I should have. It certainly would have made things easier if I'd done it a little bit more unit testy beforehand. Kirby, hello. How are you doing today? How about implementing merge and git pull? We are going, I think that would be a little bit much. This challenge doesn't seem to go over that. It's going to be creating a commit and then cloning a repository as the end. So that, as far as I can tell, that's what it's going to be. There is a thing here. There's a vote where we can vote for extensions. And there is a, they haven't written these yet. I think that these are like potential ideas for code crafters to do, and one of them is merging. They don't have a pull. Merging, rebasing. So that would be interesting if they did that. So here, I'll throw in a vote for those two. One fun thing you can do is just run the git command and use that as the expected test result. Oh yeah, that's definitely true too. It makes writing unit tests really... Is that unit test, or is that... I guess that would be a unit test if I'm doing it for each specific command. It feels like more like integration tests though, like across the entire thing. Just cheating. Is it really cheating? I guess it is in some ways. But then you can deploy that on a system that doesn't even have Git, and then it works. So it is a good idea. Feels like some sort of reverse engineering practice. In I guess like something that's really important is to remember that the end result is the only thing that really matters here. So if it's never meant to become a full sale 100% Git has died and replace this thing, then it's fine, right? Like this can it basically is a version of Git that you now have tests proving that acts exactly like Git does. So if Git changes, your tests will fail, and therefore you can use those to prove this is the same as Git except it's in Rust. So in some ways that could be extremely valid. It's the business case. It's like depends upon who your target audience is and what they want. Now, if you want it to do different things than Git, now it won't work anymore. Okay, so back to this. You're going to this one now. I'm not reading our .gitignore, which is probably why that's why it's going into target here, because we can open up .gitignore here and see, okay, so debug target. I wonder if I can like add in to match with one of these. I've not really played around with path for that, so maybe we need to check that out. Okay, so when we're doing this here, okay, so your file, okay, so is file, that's true. So if you're not true, we're throwing this in there with false. So what I really want to check to see is if the name of the file is like, okay, so if dir path if path. Oh, wait, the name. After I join this together, if dir path, can I look into like contains components? Repeat separator is ignored. Okay, so it just becomes A and B, and it strips away. Okay, so it normalizes it. Okay. Okay, so if you're, it's not contains. Do I have to get an iter? Wait, this is already an iterator, right? Yeah, okay, so you're already an iterator. I can find, I could count. No, I want to filter. Oh, there's a component. If the component I want you to be a string, don't I? But it could be something else. Component aster as an OS stir. To stir? I don't know if this is a good idea or not. If that's equal to, let's say, target. And then we'll count. And then we can say, okay, so if... I already did this as if. Count is equal to, is greater than 0. Let's debug found target skipping. I'm not actually going to skip at this point in time, but I want to know if we get this. Oh, and here an option. Unwrapper default. Okay, so found target skipping. Found target skipping, found target skipping, found target skipping. Okay, so, oh, weird. Okay, well, I didn't actually skip, did I? So it actually still does the thing. So if I skipped and we're in the middle of a loop, right? We're in the middle of this for loop here. I want to just continue. Okay. We found this, which should be under, that's probably under debug. That's my guess. Let's see. What did I miss? I missed a bunch. Uncle Scientist, hello. How are you doing today? Let's see. Oh, starts with, that could be good too. Musean, hello. It's been a while. How are you? Iter will give you an iterator of OSTer, so iter.any, .any. And you can use, and you can compare, oh, I can compare that. Okay, excellent. Let's redo this a little bit. So if the dir path, okay, so we get our components. I'm filtering this, we get our components. So now, okay, so iter will give you an iter of OSTer, so now, I couldn't do an iter off of components, so we already have an iter there. So we have our component here. We have component. Now you are a, oh, path buff. Okay. Oh, so off of path. Okay, so we could just do an iter. Oh, produces an iterator over the, okay. So that's pretty much the same thing then. So iter filter, so now we have a component, which is the OS stir. I want to now just compare these. If you're equal to target, which you can't compare a referenced OS stir with stir. Do I have to dereference you? Yes. And then we count. Okay, that's nice. And then you should be the exact same thing. Okay, excellent. Good. Components is a typed version of iter. Iter is strings. Components is a typed. Oh, okay. So if I give it a type, I could know what it was, and it would be fine. This seems like a bad idea if anyone ever has a directory named target in their source. Look, if they're using my, if they're, oh man, we should just throw like a bunch of landmines in here. And it's like, look, if you're doing this for real and you're trying real work for this, we're going to like do fun stuff to your code, something like that. We're gonna have to figure something out. That being said, what I would like to do is iterate over all the things that we can see in get ignore and then go through that, right? So I need to grab debug target. Now, is there a way off path buff to like say, hey, do you have like strip out everything in the ignore file? It would be really nice if they did. So if new path buff, do I have anything in here that allows me to like strip it out? I don't think so. Oh, there's a crate from Burnt Sushi to parse ignore files. Okay, that'd be right. Emil Gardis, hello. How are you doing today? Rightfully called ignore. Okay, so there's a crate called. First of all, did they give us this crate? Let's see. We have request bytes Tokyo clap plate SHA-1 hex anyhow this error. Okay, so no, we don't have that. So let's go grab it. Let's see. Crates. We want ignore. A fast library for efficiently matching ignore files such as get ignore against file paths. Okay. Nice. The ignore crate. Okay, so fast recursive directory iterator that respects various filters such as cloud filter and get ignore files. This crate also provides lower level direct. Okay. So we want to pull in ignore. Okay, so there's no features that we're going to need for this. Also need to reload. There we go. We have ignore now. This code will recursively traverse the current directory while automatically filtering out files and directories according to ignore blobs found in files like .ignore, so like .ignore and .getignore. Okay, so for result in walk new, each item yielded by the editor is either a directory entry. Okay, so oh, so wait, this is going to be replacing my path, my dir. Doesn't Codecrafters ignore your TOML though? I don't think it does. We're gonna find out, aren't we? Here's what we can do. Let's write a little bit of this in write tree. Let's just see right up here, because we know it's going to call this. I want to walk through. So what? For like file. I probably shouldn't call it file. For object in walk. Creates a new, okay, so for the path given, so we handed the path. Question mark that. Can I debug the object? Oh, wait, what is that? That's, oh, wait, does that not implement an error? Oh, that's too bad. Wait a second. Oh, each item implements an error. Oh, I get it. We're gonna do that. Okay, so now if I run you, don't wanna run you. Okay, so we see a bunch of other stuff. Let's get rid of our other debugs. Let's see, directory. So walking without get ignore. Oh, this one, line 20. Wait, that's mine. Don't need you. Okay, want that one. Okay, I think we're good now. It's a lot of things, which is a little bit. Oh, look at that. It's going into .git. Okay. So I need to touch a .ignore. And we're going to put .get in here. So it doesn't try to recursively run its own thing, because that's going to suck. No, it's still going into Git. Where am I? Yeah, okay. I wrote this, right? Let's see. There was a text in the toml. I think that we tried it before, didn't we? I don't remember. Don't edit this. Changes here will not reflect when code crafters test your code and might even cause build failures. Yeah, that's that is a thing, isn't it? So I might actually be able to do this, can I? There's also a get ignore type that lets you do that. Okay. You can just add the use statement. If they ignore the toml, you'll get a compiler error. That's true. I think actually we tested this and they do use this. So here, if I were to, I mean, I would like to get it to at least not be showing the .get stuff. That being said, if I just go to get ignore and we just throw in .get like that, will that make? No, it's still going into here. Yeah, so these ones here, so walking without get ignore, that is right here. So walking without get ignore here. And then I'm passing the object that I'm getting from walk new. So which include respecting .getignore files. So theoretically that shouldn't be showing that. But maybe I'm reading this wrong. Which include respecting .getignore files, right? That means ignoring it. But I feel like it's not, unless I'm doing this wrong. Like, do I need to do something like this? No, see, this is still going into I don't, I don't get it. Oh, ad break. All right. Well, apparently, we're doing a really quick ad break right now. So, I'm going to go take a really quick break and I'll be back in a minute or two. I am back. Sylvie, come on. You followed me down here. Don't you want to hang out with Cat? Ooh. Don't you want this thing? Sylvie. All right. He might want it. Okay, ad break ends in 10 seconds. Let's where's my mouse? Okay, so you're let me try what you were saying, Vivex. We will try the walk builder instead. Display, you're just vibing? That's good, right? Okay, so let's try. Okay, we're gonna go to right tree, and we're gonna try walk builder instead. So walk builder new, and at the path. Is it like a build? Oh, build. Wait. What's the result? Is the result showing me that I don't want it? Okay, so still went into here. There's no error for this. That's not correct. So that's not right. Let's see how long I've been doing coding in Rust for. Let's see. I think I went through the book live on stream in 2018. So that was shortly after it went 1.0, right? So since then. Interesting. That also doesn't respect the... What's the... Okay, what's the path that I'm handing them? Maybe the path is wrong. So debug path, we're going to walk. Of course, there's a lot. Okay, so let's actually not do this for a second. Path we're going to walk. Okay, so we start with dot. Oh, and then it went into dot get. Oh, hold on. I think I know what's going on. Let's panic. Yes, I'm aware. You're gonna be an unhappy run through. Okay. So when we do this, we get dot cargo toml test, your get sh lock readme code crafters yaml source cat file else tree hash objects lib main init utils. Okay. That's working. Okay, so the problem was I hadn't changed this loop through here, and it's recursively calling itself with like added objects in there. One of them being .get, because I'm not using the walk at that point in time, which of course, as you can imagine, once it's already inside the directory, it's like, well, that's not in the .get ignore, so therefore we're walking all of that. So this needs to be replaced with this one. However, we now know what we expect to see. So I want to run this. I want to send this on up. We're going to want to see whether or not they tell us that we're not allowed to have this in our cargo toml, or if it just runs sort of as expected. So let's do status. I don't need that ignore. We're going to... Okay, so using the ignore create to walk and display files and folders. We're going to push this up. We're going to make this full screen. And it should rebuild everything because it sees the cargo toml has changed. I believe I have .get in the get ignore folder, so that should be fine. While we're waiting for that, there. So we have you right here. Yeah, okay, so it's recompiling everything. Yep, and there, I just saw it. Ignore is in here, so that's good. I feel it should ignore without that. We can test locally if that works. Their documentation lies. I can imagine that their documentation is one of those white lies where it's basically trying to scare you into not breaking their stuff so they don't have to support it. So they can basically say like, hey, you changed this. Now, we're not going to help you fix that. Just put it back the way it's supposed to be. As opposed to, okay, well, what did you try to add? Okay, we'll try to figure out how it's working. I'm guessing that if you know what you're doing, you can just sort of update it. They probably won't support anything with it, though. Oh, Zilby, you did eat that little piece. So we got, last week, I believe on Monday, we got Zilby that rabbit ear. Which we got from the local pet store, and he loves playing with it as a toy, and he doesn't realize that he can eat it. Like, it's an actual treat that you can eat. It's too big. He doesn't really see it as food, but if I chop it up into little pieces that are like the same size as kibble, he loves it. He just doesn't know that he can chop it up himself. Okay, here we go. So expected, it failed because we got our unwrap on no such file. Okay, so we got those problems. Oh, we got an error on stage 3. Test failed there. Okay, so a bunch of warnings, warning, 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 warning. Panicked, add called, result unwrap on not found, no such file or directory, hash object, line 60. If we take a look at this, did you send us back? No. That was create a blob object, I believe. Oh, is it because we were in the middle of writing that? Hash object, line 60. Oh, save the file to disk if it already exists. Don't do anything with it. Oh, right, this. Oh, because, okay. If the path exists, return. Otherwise, write it. Oh, I would have thought that that would have worked then. I could... I think that that's working. All right. Coffee, hello. How are you doing today? You expect him to do it himself? You think he's some sort of peasant? Yeah. What's his title today? Yeah, his title today is Ask Someone Else. So that seems to be accurate. I'm supposed to like prepare his food after he kills it multiple times. Okay, so I want to go to our git ignore. Let's remove git and try this again. So I want to cargo run u. We go into source. Okay, you're right. We do not go into .git, so I don't have to have that in there. Perfect. I mean, I did write that, right? Yeah, okay, so we're good to go. So next up, in write tree, I want to, okay, so I don't need to get the dir like this. We have our objects that we're setting. We get, okay, object and walk builder. Okay, we get that. We probably want our dir. We have our dir entry, so I just want a dir entry. Okay, so we get our dir entry there. Now we're going to replace this for loop. And just throw everything into here. Okay, so we get our dir entry. And I want our dir object. Okay, results, if let okay. Oh, that actually feels like what this is, doesn't it? I wonder if I can do... that. Okay, so we get the file path, we get the metadata, We're trying to get the name, so we get our file name, no method name. Okay, so that changes. So this is now an OS stir. I can just do toStir instead. You're an option now. So I kind of want to do this as an unwrap or else. And you become an anyhow error. Oh, unwrap or else, wait, doesn't return an error, does it? Unwrap or... Oh, wait, it's an option. The cat looks like a blonde guy, like a blonde guy had seen. Yeah, it's Zilby loves sitting away and like looking away from the camera constantly. Like regardless, if I move that camera around, he'll just turn away from it, which is hilarious. Mr. Dinazo, hello. Can I explain what I'm doing? Yes, I am building a Git client from scratch using Rust, and then we're using Codecrafters as our sort of guide walking us through this. We've gone in previous streams, we've gone all the way through like reading blob objects and creating them, and now we're in reading a tree object, which is a recursive thing that both adds in the, well, writing a tree object, so a directory essentially, and then also doing the same thing we did with creating a blob object. Sort of like all together at the same time. And that's what we're doing. We're doing a bunch of refactoring to sort of make that all work together. Or at least trying to. So yeah, it's something like a guide to build a Git client. Think of it more like a challenge. So it's not really trying to help you make a fully functioning Git client that replaces all the features of Git, but enough of the features that you sort of get an understanding of how Git works, at least at a very basic level. And then also it's a challenge to make sure that you sort of like understand the language, and it's a good way to like learn whatever language you're working in. So if you want to do this in something that's not like Rust, for example, in here, where can I see the languages? Down here. Here's like, for example, all the languages that they support. So if you want to learn, you know, let's say Python, for example, then you could do the challenge in Python instead. Now, okay, so this gives me an option. I want, it's been too long. We used to do this all the time. It was, I could map it. That's not right. I want to, is it like sum or? Oh, transforms the, okay, that's what it was. Transforms it to an error, to a result, and then runs that. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. Checksum. Okay, so we then run hash object. Hash object, we hand it the right flag, and then the file path, so we can hash the object properly. Do we have the path? We have this path here, but oh, you need a file path buff. To path buff, okay. We're creating a tree object new, which then is going to go into here. So the name needs to be an owned. Okay, otherwise we do this. Okay. Now we're going to crash after one of these. So that should be fine. I don't need to check if it's a target anymore. because now we know that it's not in there. So we get our path, we get the checksum of the tree, so we recursively run write tree object on the thing that we're running on, and then we say that this is a directory, and we go from there. Objects push, okay, that bail, okay, so we can that's good. We can now show the objects that we've created so far. Let's try this. Let's see. It's something like a guide to build. Oh wait, no, I already answered that. But hello, Demcio. Hello, how are you doing today? With anyhow, you can also do option context error message. Oh really? Oh, that's really cool. So we have an option. Wait, but that's option context error message. I can't do like context like that. How do I do it in the context of this thing? I guess I could look at the documentation you copied. Okay, so maybe get, oh, dot context. Okay, so it is just dot context. And then your are just a message. Like that. Okay, cool. I like it. All right, so let's run this locally. Main RS line 23. Super upset. Is that really the error that it had? Okay, could not load directory object. So we called an unwrap on an error value, could not load directory object. Now if I go to main and we go to line 23, that's not really helpful, right? That's just going to my write tree, and then we're unwrapping, but okay, so in here it failed in some way. Okay, so I was sort of hoping that it would I thought that when you unwrap it also prints out the error itself. I guess it kind of did. Cannot load directory object. So the question is that from one of these here? Oh, here it is. Cannot load directory object. Here's my error where I bailed. Okay, so that's an if. Okay, so if let okay dir object. I lost the error. So I need to maybe match this, or I wonder if I don't care at all. If I just say let dir object equals object, and we just let you do your thing. Now I should get the actual error written out. That's cool. Okay, so we unwrapped on a value dot slash dot, oh, file name too long. Oh, did I recurse infinitely? I feel like I may have recursed infinitely. I think that's pretty much what happened here. I don't have so my exit condition for the recursive function is not correct. It is a nice path though. It is. So I didn't do step one. Step one of doing recursive programming is always have an exit condition right away at the very top. I think the walk returns the current directory as well, which might be the cause. Oh no. Oh, okay. So yes. How can we know if that's the current directory? If the path's current directory with walk, this really shouldn't be recursive. Well, let's see what I'm doing here. I'm for object in walk builder new. Okay, so I'm creating this here. Wait, is this already getting? Oh, walk builder already gets it recursively, doesn't it? It does. Okay, so it's I don't need to be recursive anymore. You're right. Okay. This is a lot easier then. Okay, so directory file data. Okay, so we get that. If you're a file, you do that one. If you're a if you're a directory, I don't care. What do I want to do if you're a directory? No, because I still need a checksum for the directory. So I still need to do the thing. I can just skip it for right now, but it's not going to be correct. So let's just debug skipping directory. Is this a file object? Metadata is file. Okay, so name. I don't own name anymore, right? Oh, and then you're returning your thing. That's the other problem. Okay. Okay, so then this needs to be an option. Okay, so then we'll push our file object. Is there like a push if? That would be really cool. Right now I don't think it matters too much. Okay, so one layer of these, and then we debug the objects. Okay, so let's try this again. Okay, so we have all the blobs. That's great. So here, cargo toml, test, your git, cargo lock, readme, code crafters, cat file. Now, if I were to run this on my own, so git write tree, and then we have to do a git, is like ls tree? Yeah, ls tree, and then this hash. This is what we have. So we have get attributes. Oh, we don't have get attributes here. That's interesting. Get ignore file. We don't have that one. Cargo lock, cargo toml, readme, code crafters, YAML, So the source, so we need the directory source as a tree, and then test and your get. And I think I have those. Test and your get. Okay. Oh, extend some value is basically push if none equals false. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, it ignores hidden file. Oh, it ignores hidden files by default. Oh, okay. We can fix that. Okay, so name walk builder hidden enables. Okay, so enables ignoring is enabled by default. So I want false. So if we run you again, what was that? Whoa. Whoa. You went into .get. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It went into .get. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to, okay, so hold on, let's okay, so we're gonna create an ignore file. It is in there. Reload. Throw you in there. Let's try you again. That was much better. Okay, so we have so these must be the directories that we're seeing. So cargo test your get cargo lock .get ignore readme codecrafters .get ignore get ignore get attributes. Okay, so we're seeing all the blobs are working correctly, so that's good. Now we need to do the directories. Yeah, it only ignored .get because it starts with a . So that's that was good to know. And it was interesting because the first time it went there was because my other code was recursively going in because I had two walks essentially side by side. So it was like maybe a little bit of false expectations that we set for ourselves. Okay, so filter entry could work for this. Yeah. But first of all, I have to also figure out the two .nones here. So we have two directories. So if you're a directory, let's see. Now, hold on. Okay, so we've got that. Now, what I want to do is I don't want to skipping direct. Did I put skipping directory in here? Yeah, skipping directory source and skipping directory dot. I could check to see if it's dot. When we take a look at this one, yeah, look at this. Library is not in here at all. So I want to run tree on that, but I don't want it to actually step into the directory. Just give me the directory name. And then the recursive stuff should work again. Okay, so recurse, no. Ooh, max depth. The maximum depth to recurse. The default none imposes no depth restrictions. Probably 1 then? Max depth 1? Okay. Oh, expected an op. An option. Interesting. Okay. Someone. I usually don't see options on the builder pattern, because like then I could basically say like, hey, if I'm setting a max depth, that is a sum. Like I'm setting that, right? I guess I could be updating it later on too. Okay, so let's do that and let's try this again. So I should, okay, so we're skipping source, but I should not see like lib.rs. I don't. Okay, perfect. I don't think I see anything in here, but here, let's to make this a little bit nicer, instead of debug, well, I like that. I want to write out. So let's do a print line. Of just the objects, which means I need to, let's see, these are tree object. These are tree object. Okay, so we're going to write what are we going to write? We're going to write just the name of this, right? So we're just going to have the name here, and I care about self dot name. Okay. Are you upset because, oh, a vec option? Oh, because it's an option. Fine, I'll do that. Well, that's not gonna work, is it? Let's do, you're still gonna be an option, aren't you? Oh, I want a filter map. I want a filter map. I want to object dot map. And you're actually just gonna be a string. Cannot move out. Oh, but it's found a, okay, fine. I will clone you. I don't really care. I don't care that much. Let's see, cannot move out of shared reference. Oh, I can do, oh, as ref would work a lot better. Yeah. Okay. No errors. And so now I have these objects to display. I should be able to print line objects to display. But because a vector doesn't implement display. Fine. I'll do that. That should be a little bit nicer though. A little bit easier to see what we're working with. There we go. Okay, so we have panicked on line 57. Not yet implemented. Okay, where's my print line? Oh, here it is. Okay, so we have cargo toml, test, your get, cargo lock, ignore, readme, code crafters, get ignore, get attributes. And I'm ignoring dot and I'm ignoring source. So, okay, I think that's perfect. Let's see. Even if they want to support taking an option, just use impl into option, much nicer API. Wait, for which thing? Instead of my display? Oh, you're talking about tree object? I could just make tree object take impl? Oh, yeah. Oh, for the max depth people. Okay, for the tree walker. Yeah. For the walker builder, walk builder. Yeah, I think that would work too. No demon. Hello. How are you doing today? Although, wait. You're watching without audio. You can't hear this. Hold on. There. All right. So no, Demon, can you actually hear me? Because it shows that you have a watching without audio tag next to you. Because T implements into option T, one into would be the same as someone. Yeah, that would make a lot more sense. At least to me, it would make a lot more sense. Okay, so we have the name of these files, which means that we can implement our. Okay, so I don't need to. Oh, I do need to join this again, don't I? So wait, we have a for object. Okay, so I have this object in here. Okay, so I have the file path here before I do my if. So we get the file path and we clone that, but this is only if okay, so if the name is equal to dot, is it dot or dot? I think it's dot. Okay, so if name is equal to dot, then I want to continue. We're done here. If the name is not equal to dot, then let's go ahead and get our current file path, and we're going to join in the name. So that's going to be like source. We're going to recursively run write tree object, which now again walks just that one tree path. Okay. I then create a tree object from this, and you no longer need to be options. Which means, okay, this thing, object to display, we can now just do objects again. Can I get that out you? No, because the vec doesn't implement display. Okay. You're good. Okay, let's try you. Panicked at... Oh, look at that. Okay, so on an error, try to find source. Oh, I was really hoping once it would get there, the name of it would be dot again. Yeah. Patatas, hello. How are you doing today? Oh, you can pick any icons you want. Okay, got it. That was a very confusing icon. I thought that was actually Twitch telling me that your browser tab was muted, which would be amazing, right? Because there's like, how many times has it happened where we're like, the audio isn't working, and then if I could say, oh hey, you're muted, then that'd be great. If name equals path. Ooh, that might work. Yeah, okay. So if I wonder if I can do this here. If name equals, would it be the file path? I think I can do that. Can't compare string with path, and so I want if the name is the same as the file path is everything, right? Hold on. I want to debug the, I guess, name and then the file path. Okay, so name is dot, file path is dot. Okay, so if name is the same as file path, name, okay. All right, so if name is the same as file path, I guess to stir work, right? What are you? Are you an option? You're an option. Let's unwrap or default that, because that will be just an empty string, and so that would work. Oh, source. It still found source. It must not be exactly the same. Oh yeah, look at that. So its name is source, and then a file path is ./source. That's the problem. Oh, the path you give to Walk Builder. Oh yeah. That could work too. If okay, let's debug name and this path and see what we got. Also, Gizan, hello, how are you doing today? Is this NeoVim? No, this is Helix, which is similar in that it's a CLI, it's a terminal-based editor, but it's trying to be a little bit simpler with less configuration. Yeah, so top left says Helix. Yeah, so we're in Helix here, and then Zellige also is our window manager. You thought it was NVIM also? Yeah, it's here's what I could do. I want to pane rename Helix. How about this? Nope. Wait, did I just close that? Oops. Pane rename. The rename key is right next to the close window, which no, it just closed the window. Okay, so Helix editor. Oh, no, I pressed escape to oops. No, stop it. Helix editor. Okay, return. Now I'm done. Okay, what were we doing? Okay, I'm debugging the path and the name. I want to see what that is. So over here, we're gonna cargo run. Okay, so yeah, in this case we do have dot source and then dot. Oh, wait a second. That's not gonna work. Oh, wait, now we can just check. Okay, path is always that. Okay, hold on. If the path is always dot, then we can go back to if the path is equal to dot. Then let's see. Art Winnin, thank you so much for the subscription. 4 months too. Thank you. And how are you doing today? Welcome. Hello, my favorite software development streamer. Well, thank you for that. I'm glad I'm up there. Oh, it could also be the first entry in the iter, so it could just be, well, I don't want to skip it the first time I'm in there, right? I just want to skip it afterwards, so I'm not sure. Gee, hello. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. We're getting somewhere with Git. I'm not sure exactly where we're getting, but we're getting somewhere. Okay, so if I do that, this might work. Okay, here we go. So here's our tree objects. So we have cargo toml, test, okay. You think skip is the proper solution? So the only reason why I'm concerned about skip up here in this walk builder is because I don't want to skip the first time I run this, right? I only want it to skip on the second or further recurses. Is that true? Am I maybe I don't. Wait, no, I think you're right. It would only skip dot. Oh, wait. You're right. I can get that completely. So build. Wait, is there like... Oh, my ad is about to start. Hold on, I can snooze for 5 minutes. All right, we have 5 minutes before our next hour-long break. I can't skip there, so I have to skip after the build, right? So skip 1. We panicked on line. Oh wait, no, that's gonna be on main line 50. Yeah, not yet implemented. Here? But where's my, oh, it was an empty array. Okay, so hold on. Why would this be an empty array? So therefore, none of these happen? That's weird. It feels weird. Oh, look at that. Okay, so here happens. Okay, so you're not really... Okay, so we're getting into here. We objects push at the end of this loop. And I want to print line the objects. Are you saying that we got no objects? Huh, interesting. Strange. Okay, so if meta is file, object new, so that puts you in here. Okay, so if I try to debug the file object as it comes in, without taking ownership of it. Okay. Okay. So I am pushing you in. I have, okay, so file objects, objects push, why are you empty? Why? I assume that this is, okay, hold on. Debug will show me if that's really the array that I think that it is. Yeah, just an empty array. Your recurse doesn't give its results. Write tree objects. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We never actually got the recursive stuff working in the initial time. Oh, yeah. Okay, that would explain it. Okay, so we recurse into here, and then I need to return I need to return the checksum, this checksum. So instead of creating a, okay, so we create that, we push you in there. This is fine. And then I need to return the checksum of of self. We need to return a checksum. Oh, we need to write the entire object thing. Oh, ugh. Okay, so hold on. Let's return right now. Okay. I am a checksum. Oh, ad starts in 5 minutes. Well, that was like a, okay. That wasn't too bad. Okay, so I am a checksum. To own that. Now if I run you, there we go. Okay, so the ones that are directories are I am a checksum. You have to just trust that it's a checksum, right? Like totally fine. So okay. That's better. All right, so we're about to take a break. Go up and we're gonna stretch. I'm gonna go up, and then I'm not sure, maybe I'll grab a drink or something, and I'll be right down again. We are going to have to create a file representing the tree, and then we have to hash it, and then get the checksum of, well, I guess we have to checksum that file, and that will be the checksum we put in here, as opposed to the string I am a checksum, because that would be, you know, that would be slightly upsetting to get if I didn't actually have a real checksum for it. It would be hilarious though. Okay, so anyways, as I mentioned, ads are starting. Can I just like start it now? Oh yeah, I could just run it out right now. So okay, we're gonna take a really quick break, and I will be back in a few minutes, and we'll be creating that object. So see you in a little. And that is, I told it to run. There it goes. Okay, so with that, I'll be right back. Oh no, it's okay, Zilby. You can have a better. All right, I am back. Ad break ends in 30 seconds or so, so good timing. Cat stream? Yeah, it's a cat stream. What? I can barely, that looks like a cat with like 8 legs. It's really hard to see because it's animated and moving so much. I do want to get some new I want to get some new what is it called, emotes of Zilby, and I actually got one already. You got no ads? As far as you know, you're not a subscriber. I don't hey, you got no ads? That's good, right? Like apparently there's no pre-roll ads, regardless of whether or not Twitch successfully deploys ads to people. It thinks that it is, and that's all that matters. So I am okay with that. So I did create a new emote. So it's Zilby in a beret. And then I actually put that out on YouTube too, but I could only do it for members. So there is a Zilby beret for members too. Apparently I can do like 17 or so emotes right now, including 5 animated emotes, but it already took me like a way too long for the that emote there, which I'm not sure how good it really is. So I do want to like reach out, find somebody who can like we can commission and get them to build some emotes for us. A lot of Zilby emotes would be really nice. I'm not really sure which emotes I want to build yet. And I have some ideas. I got shared with a couple people to reach out to like potentially use AI. I'm concerned about AI because of the attribution problem. If the AI could attribute like who it's potentially like pulling from for like that specific thing, it's really hard for me to know if it's hallucinating and just like sort of copying somebody else or doing something else. So I'm a little bit concerned about that. Oh, it depends on the model I use. So I don't really know any of the models. Like I haven't really been looking into it ever since like a lot of the copyright stuff was coming out for the visual stuff especially. And so therefore I've not really used it. So I don't know anything about it either. You just noticed recently most of the emotes have the artist's name on them. Nice. That could help a lot. If it's open source, you know exactly what it's trained on. I don't know any good open source ones to use. That could be interesting though. I do want some of Zilby though. I don't know how to like get it to create Zilby emotes, like something for Zilby or something for me or something like that. I'm not sure how to like make the models work that way. But okay, let's continue on. So we have our checksum here now. Before I finish up with the checksum, the other thing that I remembered is that the order in which we do this is really, really, really important. So if I want this to be the same general idea, let's add that to get you. I want to do a get was it right tree, and we'll do this to get the other way around. Nope. Wait, what did I do for that? I did something at a... Okay, well, whatever. Get ls tree. Oh, here's what I can do. Get right. Okay, get ls tree. Get right tree. There. Okay, so this is what I need to have come out of it. We need the mode, the type, the SHA-1SUM, and then the get attributes, and then the file itself, which I think we can do is a get. Oh, is this actual name? This might be the contents of the file. Okay, this might be the contents of the file. If I do a get, is it read file? Not ls tree. Oh, get cat. So get cat file. And I want this. Will you work? Okay, yeah. So this is the file that we're trying to create. We need to create this file specifically. So if I remember correctly, it starts with tree space the size and then a null, and then we basically do each of these lines which terminates in a null. So we need to do that. Oh, I can train a model on him. That could be a fun thing to try. Let me add that into projects. So projects would be train an AI image creation model on Zilli. So yeah, that'll be a fun thing. Can't promise that when we can get to it. With focus, you can give it the image as a prompt in addition to text. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, you can hook me up with a streamer that does that? Yeah, so one streamer that I was informed of was Jedi Greg. Is that the same streamer that you have in mind, or is it a different one? Because if it's a different one, let me know, and I will add that to my list. Yeah, model training is a little bit more expensive. Yeah, that's definitely true. But that's fine. I have a beefy computer. If it takes like a weekend to do, then it takes a weekend to do. Let's see. Metacetic. They might be your boss in a kind of AI startup. Okay, I will take this entire. I want to copy. Oh my God, Twitch. Let me copy the text. Thank you. And into designers, then that goes. Okay, cool. I added that in. I'll take a look. Is that username for Twitch? Is that the Twitch username? Okay, perfect. Well, then when I get around to actually like looking up and doing my research for that kind of stuff, I will look at is it Matis Sedek or is it Metacetic? I don't know. I'll figure it out. Oh, Matisse Tech. Regardless, I'm probably going to mispronunciate it multiple times. So sorry. Or Matisse. That could also be it. Okay, so the other thing here is that they want me to order these in alphabetical order. Oh, the Matisse. Oh, Matisse Tech. Okay, I'll try to remember that. Thank you. Now, if we look at... Okay, so we have this one, and then we also have ours. Is incorrect. So the order is incorrect here because we have our cargo to Tamal. Okay, so we have our test. Okay, so I need to order these in order of name, which we can do. Okay, so we have right trees. We get all that stuff out here. So we have our objects. Okay, so let's objects. Now I can't. I don't care about the sort of equal elements. Yeah, I'm okay with unstable because it's just the names of them, and that's all that matters. With a comparator function, okay, so I need to do that with a comparator function. So we're gonna have an object, and I want the... Is it gonna be compare? Okay, yeah, so we're gonna have partial compare, so we have object, oh, and then it's two things, so it's A and B. We have a dot name partial compare to b dot name. Mismatch types, expected enum, standard compare ordering, found option, standard compare ordering. Oh, do I need to unwrap you? Sure. The name is always there, so that should be fairly safe. Okay, so if I run that, then okay, yeah, get attributes, get ignore, dot ignore, and then that's the same as what we saw up here. Attributes. Okay, so I think we're doing with that. I should be able to use my key instead. Oh, wait. I didn't even look at that. Sorts the slice with a key extraction function, but not, what's the key function? Sort. This is a vector, right? So we have a and then we get, no, we have sort from that. Okay, sort unstable by key. The current algorithm is based on pattern. Okay, pattern defeating quicksort. Lovely, I love that name. Oh, I can just hand it the thing. Oh, that's so much easier. Yeah, okay. I like it. So then we just get the object, and I want the object dot name. Oh, which you don't. We have to clone you. But if we do that, then okay, you're still in order. So that's good. So we have this. Then as part of this, so I need to, when we write the tree object, we return the checksum. In order to get the checksum, I need to create a file. I could impl on tree. Oh, I can impl on tree object to no, I can't do that because we have a bunch of tree objects. I need to put them all into a single file. Uncle Scientist, hello. You haven't been keeping up with the Codecrafters Git journey. What step am I on? I am on the write a tree object step. So we're finally to the point where we get to start creating a file. So I need to create something that looks like this. That's not going to be in tree object, although in tree object I could implement, okay, so we can change our display for this to create you. And then we could hand it the vector, and then we could just run display on each one to sort of push into the string and then display that. That kind of makes sense. So this is going to be, we want the mode. So it's going to be mode. I want the type. I want the checksum. That does seem to be a tab, doesn't it? So we want a tab. And then we want the name. Okay, so we want self.mode, self.object type, self.checksum, and then we have our self.name. Okay, and we return that. Oh, and then object type. Okay, so you need to implement display. What are you trying to do? Oh, this impl function mode. Okay, so I want we'll just call mode on it. Okay. I don't actually need you to be a reference because I'm not taking ownership of you. Yeah, I am cheating and just hard coding what the mode is. I tried changing the mode and then running get like the actual get commands, and they never changed. So I kind of don't know what's going on with it, and therefore it's a hard coded thing until it errors out. Okay, so we have you. Computers were a mistake. Storing modes in the repo is a setting. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's a good question. What is in my .git? Oh, I can't. That git config is not going to have anything secret in it, right? No. Here's what we have in here. Oh, file mode equals true. Oh, that's what that is. Okay, so by I think that's by default. Interesting. Okay. Either way, this should work for the system that we're working on right now. Okay, so I get that mode. So now we can get the mode for each tree object, which means when I'm creating a file, I want to create this as a new function here. So we're going to have a function create tree file. We're going to take in the objects, which is a vec of tree object. I don't know how long it's going to be, and then we're going to return back, I guess we'll return back a string. So let's start with the our results. Ooh, you're kind of like right underneath Zilby, aren't you? Let me fix that. I'm not used to having Zilby on the left. Okay. It's a lowercase result. That should be fine. Okay, result equals create tree file. No, let me just call this tree file. file equals string new. Okay, so if I remember correctly, we want it's going to be the exact same thing as we did with hash object, where we start with where is it? It's I'm looking for blob. Yeah, expected result. Okay, so we're gonna have blob space and then the size of everything else and then a null. So I need the size. Can I get that from objects? Our size can be equal to objects. Ooh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Okay, so I can iter. I think we're gonna have to. Well, I could map. But I think it might be better to reduce. We're going to reduce, and then in here we have the two things. We have our accumulator. This is going to be our total size, like our accumulated size. And then we're going to start with the current size. So the object. And I want to get the... Oh, you know what? Before I even do that, I need to convert the objects into the right string, right? So and I need to display them. Oh, it's called fold. Oh, okay. I can fold it. I'm too used to like just going straight to reduce from JavaScript land. I want to, we can just format this. So format, and this will be the object. And we'll collect this back into a vector, but now of string. Yes, I know, we're totally not doing the thing. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Let's try fold. Do we do that on the iterator or on the object? On the iterator. Fold. Folds every element into an accumulator by applying an operation returning the final result. Okay. Fold takes two arguments, an initial value and a closure with two arguments, an accumulator and an element. Okay, so fold, our initial value is going to be 0. And then in here, we're going to have our closure with two elements. So that's here going to be a 0. We're going to have the accumulator and the object. And I want to return the object. I want to, as bytes. Is it as bytes dot length? It might be that, right? Oh, I do accumulator plus. That's what we're returning. Okay, so now I have the size. I have the name in the objects. I haven't taken ownership of them, of the objects. So, but I lost these. which means I lost the names. So I need, what are you? You're the, oh no, but this will be fine. This will be fine. Everything will be okay. And then I want to end you with a null, right? So we're going to format. Okay, the object with a null at the end. I can't remember if it requires me not to have a new line. Format will add a new line in, and that might be okay. And it might not be okay, and I don't remember anymore. Okay, so we got our size, we got that stuff. Now I want to create, we now want to append the files. We're going to do tree file. We're going to push. Oh, we can push stir. Oh wait, it's not going to be push stir. It's going to be push an actual string because we need to format tree space, and then this is going to be our size, null. Oh, this is going to have to, oh, format doesn't add a new line. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Okay, excellent. What are you upset about? Mismatch expected. Oh, okay. Oh, push stir. Okay. Push stir. Okay, so we add you in there. So there's our first lines, and now I want to, can I extend with a string? I don't think I can. I don't think I can do like tree file. I totally can. Extends a collection. Okay. Can I give it a? Okay. Our objects. What are you? The trait bound. Extend a string is not satisfied. Oh, wait. Do I need to tell it what it is? So objects is a vector of strings. Oh, I need to make sure that there's stirs or they're actually owned strings. Okay. Mohan, hello. How are you doing today? Okay, so oh, I could just give it ownership of the objects because we're done with them, right? So we now have tree file, we now have that thing, and so now I return tree file. Okay, so up here now I can create the tree file. You're doing good, excellent. My day is going pretty well. We're making some good progress on the Git project now. Okay, so we sorted by this, and now I want to let the tree file is equal to create the tree file. We pass it the objects, and you're going to give me a string back. So let's go ahead and print the tree file and sort of see what we're getting. You found an actual owned vec. We'll just do you. No errors. So let's run this. Okay, so we have okay, so tree 360. Oh, weird. I have the mode coming in twice on every single one of them. Mode is coming in twice. That's not right. Let's see. Nicola, hello. Can you tell me what video can you watch from me where integration with Postgres database is done and CRUD operations? I've used Postgres a few different times. I don't know if I can like point to a specific video, but my most recent introduction, like my most recent Axum 07 series had Postgres and CRUD operations on it. So that would be, let me see if I can find it. At least the playlist for it. Check out this link. See if that works for you. I don't know exactly which, because like they're broken out into different videos, sort of like across them all. So one of those may give you what you want. Let's see. Albert, what is CRUD? It reminds you of Scrum. CRUD is short for create, read, update, delete. So if you ever hear somebody saying, like, oh, we're creating like a CRUD app, what they're really saying is they're saying, okay, we're implementing an API that allows you to create, read, usually read all and read one, update and delete objects, usually in a database. And it's true. Most applications implement CRUD to some level, usually with a little bit of like business logic sort of in there, but it is pretty similar to it. It's not quite like Scrum is more. Is Scrum actually short for something? No, Scrum is not. Scrum is just its thing, right? Yeah, post, get, put, delete in HTTP land. Exactly. Yes, and it's basically. I don't think that there's any specific technology that implements it exactly that way. So when you say CRUD, whatever like the create is, like it's insert in SQL. It's like, you know, post in HTTP. It's, you know, store whatever in, oh, I guess it's still insert in Redis land. So it's something like that. Business logic is important. Who cares about business logic? It's not like anybody really cares about that. All right, you're going to learn that and building a Microsoft project to learn in Rust. Excellent. That's good. Who needs auth? Exactly. Nobody needs auth. Anybody who claims they need auth is only because they have people pretending to be them. And all you have to do is just don't be that way and you're good to go. Oh. This is, wait, I think I know what the problem is. Oh, shoot. This is a recursive function. That's terrible. This is not going to work. We need to change our expectations a little bit. So I need to create the tree objects. That's fine. But wait, was I smart about this? Write tree object, is my, that is my recursive function. And I actually was kind of smart about this and then forgot that I was smart about this. We have this function up here that's actually being called from main. And what I probably want to do is have it return. Oh, but this is not gonna, is that gonna work? I do need to create a new file for this for each one, don't I? Yeah, okay. Right, because I get the checksum of the file that I create. So okay, never mind. I do need to do this. So we objects, we sort that. I tree file and I create that. Down here, create tree file. I want to throw you in there. Okay, so we have our tree and then a size and then 0. And so we see that. And then, okay, so tree file, okay, so tree 630, 0, and then I see mode. Now I have the display here. Oh, mode and object type. Oh, yeah. I actually just, okay, I need to implement display for this. No, let's see. I could do it with a new one, but let's just return. Okay, so let's get the name equals match on self. Okay, so if it's a blob, we're gonna return. What are you supposed to be? Always lowercase. Okay, so I get the name out of here, and then I want to write that. With the name. Okay. Oh, you're down here. And then that should make you work, right? Okay, so let's try you. Okay, so we have tree 610. Okay, 1000. Yeah, okay. So this is working now. Let's see. Yeah, Auth2 with Jot mostly, I guess. Oh, in my first Rust course, no, my first Axum course that I did like a year ago on YouTube, that does have a section where I do self-hosted authentication. If it's like a personal project, auth is like self-hosted auth, I think is fine. And I think that's good to go. If you want to do auth for real, I would recommend looking into a service that does auth. I personally like to use Auth0 for all my services that I use. But like there's plenty of them around. Are there any videos for learning Kubernetes in details? I mean, yes, there's plenty of videos for them. I can't tell you which ones are good, so I can't recommend any specific ones. I've never used Kubernetes myself, so I've never felt the need to go and learn it yet. So unfortunately, I don't know which ones are the right ones. Can Auth0 be implemented with Rust? Yes, I have implemented it on Rust on the front end. So I actually have it running for my LMS in U, which is, it's not very hard to implement at all. It's actually fairly easy if you know everything else about like how just generally to use Axum. Then just go through the documentation of like just in general how it's working, and you should be able to figure it out. So in the tutorial I'm following, I just read a lot of projects to do Git through email. Is this actually true? Wait, what? A lot of projects do Git through email. You mean like they're sending the the hashes and everything through email? I'm confused. How would you get through email? That statement is breaking my brain. just trying to read that. Let's see. You kind of want to do something with small and Axum, but you're kind of low energy. I can emphasize that. I've been low energy sometimes. Like, I just can't get myself to do it. There's a really good book, Patatas, called The Now Habit, and it talks about work pressures. How we sometimes, if we're in like a good mental space, we can sometimes do play, like fun stuff, and then that increases pressure to do work, and then use that to then do the thing. At least the Linux kernel and Git itself work through email. Search for Git send email. Context. Author and committer are separate because the author of a commit is not necessarily the person who can commit it. They may not be obvious for GitHub users, but a lot of projects do get through email. Oh, interesting. Okay, so search for Git send email. I've never... So this is actually from Git. Send a collection of patches as emails. Takes the patches given on the command line and emails them out. Patches can be specified as files, directories, or directly as a revision list. Oh, weird. So it's like a commit. And then you're going to merge them in through the stuff you get through the email? I am yeah, that was before GitHub. That makes sense that it's before GitHub. I can't it makes sense before, not just before GitHub, it makes sense before pull requests became a thing. Because if you think about it, this is a manual pull request. Hey, can you, it's almost like a commit request, right? Like, hey, here's my changes. Can you please put this into the project? You then get it in locally and then you sort of figure it out. And then you decide if you want to push it in or if you just want to drop it on the floor. What do you think of using HMAC with SHA-512 for password encryption on Rust backend services? I think SHA-512 is broken, right? Is there a centralized website that shows the hashing algorithms that are not broken? Safe for password. So I know bcrypt, I think, is still okay. There's, oh, what's the other one? I forget the other ones. I used bcrypt for so many years. That's the only one I remember by name off the top of my head. Let's see. Auth0 has, let's see. You don't have like hashing algorithm, hash algorithm? Oh, SHA-2 is not broken. Okay, so it's just SHA-1. All right. For some reason, I've never heard of anybody using SHA-2 for password hashing. And I guess like it's another thing is that you don't want to ever encrypt your passwords. You only want to hash the passwords. You never want to be able to reverse. Like you want to use a mathematically secure algorithm that cannot be reversed as far as we know. So that way you can't go backwards with a hash. You can only go forwards with it. Oh, Argon, that was it. Yeah, Argon. Unless you are making a password manager. Yes, that's true. Yeah, so there's Argon versus Bcrypt. I have no idea which sites are actually like good for like knowing what the actual best practice these days are. Yeah, let's go to this random one. So the general idea is that you want something that's going to take a really long time to break. And by breaking, I guess like, it's not breaking, it's guessing. So they have to hash the password and then compare the hash to the hash that they steal from your database. And if it takes them X number of seconds to hash it in order to compare it, you've just protected and given your users, I don't know, days, weeks of time before their password is broken, which gives them time to change their passwords everywhere. Lux uses Argon too. Okay, that's good to know. So yeah, never make it so that way you can reverse a password, because then they can just start working on the reversing part and testing that, and you never want that to go. So also just good passwords go a long way. It's true, good passwords go a long way, but you can't force users to use good passwords. The security industry, the security community has discovered that a long time ago, is that you just can't do that. So instead, it's better to just try to have a unique password and then hope that people use good passwords, but that's probably not going to happen. I decided to use my brain to good use and complete the Crypto Pals challenges. All this cryptographic chat motivated you. Oh, nice. Excellent. I've never done Crypto Pals. That sounds fun. Let us know how it goes. Oh, but yeah, does this help? Hopefully, I don't think that Bcrypt is broken yet. So therefore, I think you can't go wrong with Bcrypt or Argon 2, but Argon 2 is the more recent one, and I've been hearing more people talk about it than Bcrypt, so I would probably choose Argon if it were me. I would also just not do passwords for me. Generate passwords for users. Don't let them set them on their own. That is an option, is like to generate a password for them and give it to them. And not necessarily a bad idea. There is a big move for passwordless, where you just don't even have a password for a user at all. That's Notion actually experimented that for years before they started saying, okay, fine, password. Or just hard code them all to welcome 123. I see that you are going with the Linux style default password for a service that then half the people don't change, then it's easy to hack. 2FA all the way around? Yeah, exactly. SourceHUD allows a countless contribution via emails. Nice. Okay, so I think this is working. Now we have this tree 00 because the file doesn't have anything in there, right? Okay, so we have you. Okay, so then I want to take this and Okay, so we've created a tree, so that's in a string. I need to write that tree to a file. So we need to write tree to file. So we're gonna have the I guess we have the content, which is gonna be a stir. We have a result, so we're just gonna have a result. And I probably don't care about that, do I? I just want to write this to a file. And oh, we're gonna need the hash. So we want the hash, so that's gonna be a stir. Okay, so then before I even do this, we need to create the hash. Which this we can create this one I can create a function for because it's not going to, a test for, because this is not going to interact with the file system in any way. So okay, so should get checksum of file. Now, do I have like utilities for this? Okay, get object directory name, get object file name, not decompressed, next chunk. Okay, so this actually goes into utils, doesn't it? Okay, so then I want to put these into here. So we're gonna have a pub function, get hash. We're gonna take in a string. So we have the content, which is a stir, and then that's it. That's all I'm gonna get the hash from. So we're gonna turn either result or an object. On a result, turn a string back, throw to do in here. Actually, let's throw in a, there. So it's completely line. Okay, so get hash. Okay. Ooh, ad break in 5 minutes. That's okay. We can maybe figure out this this function here, and then we'll do our hour-long break, or our hour-long break, our hourly 3-minute break, not an hour-long break. That's not good, Vivek. If you lose your password for your password manager, you're screwed. That's not a good thing. Let's see. Okay, so should get the hash from the string. Okay, so what do we want to do? I want to, let's do the string to hash. So string to hash. is going to be equal to, let's do our hello world. So hello world, like that. There's no new line. Actually, I can provide a new line. That should be fine. Let the expected result. Let's actually take this hello world and okay, so touch I want to go to maybe our desktop. Let's shoot. ToggleBit, hello. How are you doing today? Last we heard you were back to streaming again, but you know had been you had been sick with the COVID. Hopefully you're feeling better. Okay, so I got the new line on that. So if I SHA sum hello, this should be the checksum that we're expecting to get. Hi uncle. He's not really my uncle. Yeah, I don't think I'm your uncle. I mean, I guess there's a small chance. Unless, of course, you're talking to Uncle Scientist, who is everybody's uncle. I think that's canonically true, right? It's in the canon. Everyone could be your uncle. It's all very possible. Okay, so we get the expected result there, and I want our actual result to be get hash. We're going to hand it the string to hash. And then I want to assert equal that the result is the same as the expected result. And then we go from there. So if I run this, cargo test, okay, should get hash from string. You fail. So then we need to go back up and fix this. So let's do that. Now, if I remember, okay, so we're using Flate. So I want to, okay, so we have this Flate to write, and I want the zlib encoder. So let our hash is going to be equal to the zlib encoder creates a new computer which will write okay, so the W's the stuff we're writing, so that'll be the content, and then you are compression default, I think. Oh, pre-rolls are happening. I don't know. I'll have to probably look at the Oh, it's like new by it's okay. So we'll have to figure this out. For those of you who are getting ads right now, obviously you can't hear me, so you're just getting ads. For everybody else, I'm going to take a really quick break and go stretch, and I will be right back. I should probably figure out a way to make Zilby. Oh wait, I can make Zilby big. There, that's even better. You now get full-size Zilby. I will be right back. Okay, hi. All right, I am back. Ad break ends in 3 seconds. Perfect timing. Let's see. What did I miss? Let's see. Big Zilby. Oh yeah, we should turn that back to hanging out. Back main. Oh, of course that broke. Hold on. Give me a second. I have to fix my display. And where's my Mac? There we go. Except everything, all my stuff went to different displays. Cool. Let me fix that. Okay, we're back to here. Everything is good. Uncle Scientist, what's the what is that? It's an array of stuff. Oh, was that the adverts that you got? That's a lot of adverts for 30 seconds. Kmoot, hello. How are you doing today? Well, you're keeping track of the adverts. Just okay. Some people don't get adverts, which is really nice when that happens. Okay, so when we get the hash, I need to remember how to do this. So, oh wait, okay, so W creates new encoder, which will encrypt. Oh, right. It's this is different. What's the W? The W is nothing at all. So let our okay, so this is the encoder. So hash is gonna be nope, not that. Happened there. Okay, so you're gonna be a mutable reference to the hash, and then your compress or compression, I think. Oh, then level. What level do I want? Oh, the level is compression. Okay, no, that's fine. That's the trait bound string IO write is not satisfied. Ooh, okay. So I probably don't want oh, compression default maybe? Maybe. But string IO write is not satisfied. Required for, okay, so are you a vector? Okay, so we need to go to Flate and take a look at how you're being used, which I don't have open. Oh, you probably have suggestions here. So zlib encoder. Oh, it's a vector. Okay, so it's a vector, not a string. Okay, so it's a vector. We pass in the hash. Okay. Okay, now we're happy. So we have our encoder, and then I want to put into the encoder, so we want to say encoder, is it insert? It's something we put in here. So finish at the end. Oh, those are all, okay, that's not what I want. Write all, that's what it is. Okay, so I want to write all. Now I pass it in the content as bytes. You return a result, so I do that. And now I want to get, okay, so this is going to be like encoded. Then I want to return this. Okay, so then we finish it. So let our hash equals encoder finish. Oh, it's a result unknown. Oh, and oh, yep, encoded. Okay, so a vec of mute 8. And then I want to turn this into a string. So then we're going to have our hash to string, something string. Okay, yeah, so it's the compressed bytes. And then do I get like a hash from that? No, I don't. Yeah, I don't need to pull in anything like that. Also, I think I missed. Chantilly, hello. How are you doing today? Zilby is sleepy. I don't know if I want to compress, store it as a hex string. I don't remember if that's how it's stored in Git. I think it's like simpler. I think it's just stored as a compressed file. Okay, so this gives me the compressed bytes, and then I will need to get the... Oh, right. Okay, hold on. This is just... Oh, okay, so hold on. We're gonna rename this. Instead of get hash, this needs to be compress. Right? Yeah, okay, so hold on. I'm thinking wrong. The wrong way of doing this. So this is gonna be U8. So we're just gonna return... We finish you, and then we're going to... Okay, so we're gonna get hash. We're gonna make this an okay. Like that. Incompatible types, okay, is it encoder or do I want encoded? Cannot convert from mute U8 to vec U8. Can I 2-own this? Yeah, okay, so we could 2-own this. And then down here, okay, so should get compressed. So should compress from string. So string to compress. We have hello world. Now this is SHA summing it, which is not right. So I wanted to compress you which is a little bit, I don't know how to do this one. So hold on, we'll be fine. Let's see. Skimus, hello. How are you doing today? You don't need to store the finished result, just return the encoded var itself. Yeah. Well, I think it's two things, right? Like I was thinking for some reason I was conflating the compression and then the SHA summing of it together. Like, but that's not how it's going to work. We need to compress it first. So when we have this, I put everything into the tree file. So we get the tree file. And then I need to, once I have that, I need to compress it. So compressed tree file is going to be equal to compress and it the tree file. That gives us the tree file byte. So the compressed tree file bytes, I need to save this to disk. So we still need to save compressed tree file to disk. And then we also need to return the hash of the compressed tree file. So two things to do with this. So save to disk. Okay, so let's get the file name. So I guess like the folder name is going to be equal to, what is it? Get object directory name. Oh, but I can't. Okay, we need to get the hash first because we get the names of it based upon the hash. So that's the very next thing. So back to utilities. This is where now we do need you. We do need you. So instead of should compress from string, should get hash from string. So back to this exact thing again. Except it's not. This should be the bytes. So as the bytes, expected result would be this. Result, okay, get hash. String to hash, okay. Assert equal, and then our expected, okay, result and expected result. What do I call this again? Get hash. So you're going to be a string that we get out of this. So I want to use the SHA-SUM, SHA-1. Now I need to go remember how this works. We're using, okay, SHA-1 is the name of the crate. Expected result equals, bees. Yeah. The hash will also just be bytes, right? I don't remember. I do need it as a string to get the first two chars though. But I could get a char from byte. That would work too. So, okay, so I create a new hasher. Oh, it's going to be in hex, not... Oh, but it's already in hex, right? Like what we get back from SHA-1 sum is the hex of it. So this should be fine. This should be fine. But yeah, the B is a good idea because I don't have to then do two bytes or as bytes from that. Okay, so I create SHA-1 new and get the hasher from that. So let's throw this over here. Okay, so we get a new from this. And then I want to update the hasher with the bytes. So and then I want to finalize that. So we're going to get the hash is equal to, no wonder it's not giving me information. Hasher, we finalize. You're upset. SHA-1 new. Oh, okay, import. Okay, hold on. So I need to use SHA-1 and digest. Okay, there we go. So now we have our hasher. We update it with this. We get the hash and it's finalized. And I guess what we'll do is we'll return. Okay, so it's going to give me an array of U8 20, which means that I can just do this. Can I try? Okay, so do you not expected a U8 20 found generic array U8? Hash. Okay, so finalize. Oh, and it want. Huh. Interesting. Oh, found U8 20. Okay, so do I need to just turn this into a vector? Take me until 20. Okay, I think I need to turn this into. So letter hash is equal to that. What are you? If I don't do anything else, yes, I know. You're totally unhappy. That's fine. Unknown. Okay, cool. Finalize. Also doesn't give me any help here. The generic array might have some method on it to convert. Yeah, it might. Rust Analyzer is really upset. Oh, string to hash. Okay, so expected string to hash. So if I do bytes like that, String to hash. Are you taking the stir or the bytes? Okay, you get. Okay, it's. Okay, so now you're happy with that. Assert equal. Okay, result. Can't compare U820 with stir. Okay, so maybe this will be a little bit happier with Rust Analyzer up here now. No, not really. Okay, so if I do okay, I want the hash. Yeah, there's literally no help whatsoever, so. Okay, found generic array U8, but if I try to do anything on here, it's super unhappy. So yeah, let's go take a look at. This is the hasher. So this is off SHA-1. You give me. I want off of new. So structs. SHA-1. Where is. Oh, wait, that's not what I want. In here, give me new. Okay, that gives me a self. And then we do update, which updates on it. And then we do finalize, which gives me this generic array. Oh, okay. Generic array, retrieve the result and consume the hasher instance. But, okay, what can I do with generic array? I wish that this had like a thing that I can click on to go find what it was. Finalize is output self. So I need to find output. Output is from Crypto Common. Okay, so is there an output here? No, not really. Crypto Common? No. Common? No. Okay, so back to analyze source. Okay, so we get this output type, which we know comes from Crypto Common. Is Crypto Common a crate? It is. Okay, here we go. Generic array. Here's where we can look at this. So as slice extracts a slice containing the entire array, which is a reference, unfortunately. Is there something that I can get it owned? Oh, Hasage uses. Maybe I should have. Nope, that's not the right. That one. It's not exactly Rust crypt. Oh, interesting. Let's take a look at that. Now this is SHA-2, and we're using SHA-1. I hope that doesn't change it too much. Binary hash, okay, hash. Okay, generic array, that's right. Okay, so it's just a common example for all crypto crates. Nice. Now, how do I get the full, how do I take ownership of the thing out of the generic array? If you need to serialize it, the hash value into a string, you can use crates like base16 and base64. I guess it would be the base16 CT. We don't have that. A lower encode string. I guess, however, if I just do something like this, just give me everything, and then can I like vec from this something? So you actually don't know what you really are. Like if I do this, it's an unknown. Can I vec from this? From U8 is not satisfied. From U8, from C string. Okay, yeah, if I could do it from string, I can iterate through this and turn them into characters. Okay, more documentation. Let's take a look at this. Oh, into vec. Oh, available on crate feature alloc only. Do we have that feature enabled? No, we don't. So on SHA-1, well, and also I don't know what they're using behind the scenes. We'd have to look at SHA-1 to see if they're enabling that. Okay, so what is this? This is into vec. Let's see. Yeah, no. Oh, there's to vec. Oh, wait, if that works. Can I do something like this? Where we know it's 20? No. Okay, so avec of U8. Okay. Okay, so now we get the U8 there. Then I want to, we get the hash. how do I want to do this? This is the hex, and this is bytes as hex. Do I want to run the hex macro on both of them? I don't think I want to join it. If I were to join it, that returns a join. That's not what I want. Let's see. Put the expected results in B. Yeah, okay, yeah, we could do that. Oh yeah, that works. Haha. Okay, no errors. Let's run our test. Get hash from string failed. Left doesn't equal right. So on the left, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So we have 20 of them. The right has significantly more. So the right is the expected result of this. Oh, but I don't want this. Oh, does this mean hex? Wasn't there a hex? I thought I saw that there was a hex, I should create hex. Hex encode. Well, that gives me a, okay, into bytes. No, wait, that one, they're both hex, right? It's not bytes then. Oh, that's a string. In that case, you want to turn the result into hex encode. Okay, maybe I don't want to do both. Yeah. So what if I do hex encode like that? You failed. Okay, so my right is this. Okay, so that's not right either. Oh, but maybe I don't hex encode this side. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, the expected, okay, it was already hex encoded. And then I don't need to hex encode you if you're already hex encoded at the function. So we're going to come up here and we're going to say, you're actually going to return a string. Okay, so you're going to hex encode the hash, and then this should still pass. Okay, there we go. So now we compress the file tree. We will now want to get the hash, so that the hash is going to be get the hash. We're going to pass it the compressed file tree. And that gives us a string. Okay, so then I want to get the folder name. the object directory name, and then we pass it the hash slice. Okay. Okay, so now we have the folder name with the file name, and obviously the hash now. Okay, so I probably don't need to do this here. We need to save. Okay, we need to save this to disk, which should probably be in here too. So I don't have any save to disk. Let's do that down here. We have our hash content. Oh, it's going to be the content. Oh, I don't even need to do the hash like this. Okay, so this could be our string size hash. We're going to turn a result, and inside of here can be the hashed string. Okay, I'm figuring out how I want to do this. Okay, so if we pass it the compressed tree file, actually, I don't even need to pass the compressed. We have this tree file here. So we're just going to get, the hash from writing it. So we have save to disk. We're going to pass it the tree file like that. That gives me save to disk, tree file, and then we return the hash like that. Okay. Obviously, some minor small problems. Okay, cool. You need to be a result like that. I'm not actually returning the thing. That's okay. Okay, so we have our content. The first thing, we need to compress it. So we compress and then pass it in the content. And that gives us the compressed bytes. Then I need to get the hash from this. From the compressed. Okay, so we get that. Then I need to, once we have that, we need to get the directory name and then a file name. Once we have those, then I need a path. Okay, so we're going to join. Okay, so we want to go current directory, so we want to go into Git. And then we're going to go into objects. Now I want to, if the directory name exists, I just want to join that onto the path. Otherwise, I want to create it. Let's see. So can I actually add that on here? Returns true if the path joins at an existing entity. Okay, so we want to use try exists. Returns okay true if the path points at an existing entity. Okay, so if false, right? I guess it would be okay false. Okay, so if let okay, let's see, let okay directory exists. Otherwise, we need to bail out because we just had an error. So error checking if directory exists. Okay, so now we have, okay, so if the directory doesn't exist, I need to create it. Can I do that with PathBuff? That would be really cool. That would have been cool. I don't think I can. So I need an IO, so standard IO, no, FS. Okay, dir builder to create various directories. Okay, so dir builder. Okay, so new creates the specified directory with the options configured in this builder. It is considered an error if the directory already exists. This one's okay, so create, I handed the path. Do you just do the thing? Yeah, you just return a result. We're done. Okay, so we get the result. Okay. All right, so if the directory does not exist, create it. Okay, so now that we know that the directory exists, I want to now push onto the path. Now we're going to join in the file name. And we're going to overwrite whatever is there with the new file. Actually, if that already exists, I don't need to overwrite it, do I? Because it's exactly the same. But okay, let's do standard FS. Now we did there's only a dir builder. An object find as a file system. Options of flags can be used to configure how a file is opened. Write a slice as the entire contents of a file. This function will create a file if it does not exist, and it will entirely replace this content if it does. I think this is okay. So we want to do write. We have the path, And then the contents are just, I guess, the content. Like that. And then I want to return an OK with the hash. Path that join consumes, you need to store the join path somewhere. Oh, wait, really? Oh, path that join doesn't, okay, so it's joining and creating a new path. So I just need to do, we can shadow path. It's the same type, so I can just do that. So that might work. Okay, so this saves it to disk and writes the resulting hash of it that we got out back. So back to you. Okay, we get the hash, we save that to disk, and then we return that. Okay. So do you just work now? Okay, well, I mean, I think it attempted to do it, but it did not write the files properly. Okay, so what do we get here? Error inflate, data stream error, incorrect header check. Unable to unpack. Loose object. Okay, so this we corrupted you. Wait a second. Oh, interesting. Loose object 7487. Okay. I think, okay, a couple things. In my utils here, the file name needs to be 2 to the end. The file name is a string. Do you need to be a string? Oh wait, no. It's simple. I just need to do that. Yeah. Let's try this. This is exactly the same hash, so I don't know why. Okay, so same problem. So we created, okay, so 74872. Okay, so that's fine. 74872. Loose object 74872. So that's this one. It's corrupt. Okay, so if I try to do a cargo cat file this. Corrupt deflate stream. Oh, okay. So it's literally corrupted Z a compressed thing. Oh. Okay, hold on. Compressed. Oh, wait. I'm not supposed to write content. I'm supposed to write compressed. Ew, okay, so compressed. Was it else tree? 748 C6, yeah. I was really hoping that would do it. Okay, so unable to pack. Incorrect header check. Okay, so try to inflate that. So now if I go to get objects 7.4, okay, so we have a few of these here. Now if we take a look at all of these, oh, 872, look at that. It's a get tree. What? How did I do that? Okay, so all of these are zlib compressed data, and you are not. Oh yes, that's a really good point. I keep on forgetting to have I moved the cat down there. Human Brown, hello. Yeah, let's move. Nope, that's that window. Hold on. I want to move kitty cat. Let's move, I'll move it right above me. Is that better? Also, thank you for that. If you'd like if you want it up in the top right corner, let me know and I'll put it up there too. I figured though that there's less important stuff like right here. Okay, so get tree. Okay, so see, all right, so I'm compressing it wrong. Do I have zlib? Do I have zlib? I don't have a zlib to compress something. Is it gzip? I don't think I can use gzip to zlib it, right? I have to use see also zlib. I don't have zlib though. Uh-oh. What was that? Oh, thank you for that. Unix Stack Exchange. That should be okay. Hold on. Let me whitelist that from Nightbot, and then you can try it again. Give me 1 second. Options. I guess I have the other like Stack Overflow, but not Stack Exchange. Or especially not Linux. Okay, try that again. It should work this time without deleting that message. Yeah, okay, there we go. So so this is saying, okay, how to uncrest zlib data on Unix. It's also possible to decompress it using standard shell script plus gzip if you don't have or want to use OpenSSL. The trick is to prepend the gzip magic number and compress method to the actual data from zlib compress. So I think I compressed it wrong. So it's the zlib editor is wrong. Okay, and that goes into, so gzip should be able to use this. If, okay, so cat temp data, which is, so cat from input. Oh, gzip doesn't work, but zlibflate does. Huh. I guess like the problem here. Okay, so why did this come in as get tree? When I created this, this is in compress. Okay, so I get the encoder. Encoder, I wrote all the contents as bytes, okay. And then I finish it, and I to owned that to get me a vector of U8. Huh. Theo Max, hello. How are you doing today? Am I writing code in my console? I am. I'm using an editor called the Helix Editor, which is a CLI, a terminal-based editor. So it's similar to NeoVim or Vim, but it's a little bit simpler. What did I do? But it's also written in Rust, yes. Excellent. That's good to hear. I'm doing pretty good. We're trying to figure out, like, we're really, really close. We're trying to figure out why my compressed file has a type of this. What? I don't even know how I did that. Oh, it's because it's the header. The header, how did I update the header of the file? I'm so confused. What did I do? How did I do that? So my content, so inflate, I use the zlib encoder. I create a new encoder with a vec new and compression default. I then write all, and then I finish, which then gives me the compressed bytes. That should work. Let's see. All right. It's been an hour already. I can't. It's funny how like fast time is flying for me right now. Okay, so I get our objects. Okay, so I create the file tree. Okay, so create the tree file from objects. So if I just want to debug this again to make sure it's what we expect it to be, because like maybe it's not. Oh, because it's the first time through, it's empty. first time through it's empty because of, but don't I want to write it down? I think if the objects is empty, I don't want to do this. Huh. Okay, so did I save everything? So if I write you, we get to see, okay, here's tree 336, and then we get to see all the stuff, right? No, okay, so we only get to see this once. That's fine. Your 1 hour break is done. Back to work. Thank you for hanging out, Vivex. Have a good rest of your non-break time. So rare to see people code in console. Can't imagine yourself doing Rust without Sea Lion or Rushover. I mean, I get Rust Analyzer. So I get all the tools that you would normally get in something like VS Code. So I don't really miss it too much. I've never really liked the like Sea Lion or those code things. The interface felt so busy to me, it was really hard for me to read it. Yeah, we're not in a Stone Age. All right, we got an ad break coming in 30 seconds. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go grab a really quick snack, and then we'll be back to figure out why this is writing the wrong thing. So yeah, that's a thing. So let me go ahead. We're gonna put up Zilby big again. Is that, nope, that's the wrong one. We want big cat large. All right, for everybody else who doesn't get ads, I will see you in a few minutes again. Yeah, cat stream for a few minutes, exactly. All right, see you in a little bit. Oh, you can stay here, Zilby. All right, ad break ended. Community is back is what it said. So let's see. Oh, I need to put on back to, wait, is this going to happen again? Oh, it worked this time. Okay. So we actually still have the screen. So you'd like to use Git to store the 3 files you have, write a Git plumbing tool to dump segments of a Git repo, compare what is generated by real Git versus Brooks Git. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Run the dumper on 2 repositories, one known to be right, one under development. Oh, that could be interesting. Oh, and Coffee Drinker, you redeemed Pet the Cat, and then Chantilly using the new Zilby Beret. Yeah, we can pet Zilby. Hey. All right, nice pets. Go ahead and mark that as done. All right, so I can't help but wonder. Okay, so this is running. I guess the other thing is I probably want to get rid of all these warnings just to make less stuff showing up in the terminals. Let's get rid of warnings now. Okay, so we got no more warnings. We should be good to go. Let's try running this again. There we go. Okay, so this first time it writes, I wonder if that's causing a problem. That being said, I'm not running this multiple times, am I? Why am I getting this written twice? Okay, so line 49 is writing... Okay, so we're getting this tree file back. And then I'm writing save the disk on the tree file. And then we're returning the hash, but obviously that's only going to work if there is something, if there are objects to push in. Why do you have warnings? Just program well from the start. I mean, you're not wrong. I used to work with an instructor that whenever, like, students, when they were like, why does my code not work? And, his response was just to shrug and say, well, I mean, just code better. So yeah, I just need to code better. We need to get good. Are you running file and append? You should effectively, yeah, it claims that it is. So in utils here, when we're writing this, we're using this write, and it claims that it's going to create a file if it does not exist, and will entirely replace its content if it does. So theoretically, it should do the thing, right? Now I'm getting the compressed, which is the vec of U8. I wonder... Oh. Right to slice as the entire content. Should I be converting this into a string? So compressed is a vec of U8. Oh, Jim, you you posted your Coding Game Fall Challenge on Discord. Nice. Okay, so I heard a bunch of Discord things. Oh, it's the image that you're showing isn't loading for me in Discord. I don't know what happened to it. Maybe it'll load a little bit. Maybe Discord's having trouble, but I can't actually see it yet. Okay, so let's go take a look at write. Maybe that's... No, not standard format write. This is standard FS write. Okay, so it wants... Okay, so it could take bytes, or it could take just a string. Huh, the bytes or the string. What are you right now? You're the bytes. Compressed, okay, so you're the bytes. That's fine then, right? I don't need to do anything like that, right? And then see, you're running... Okay, so if we turn off this debug here, it's only attempting to share this out now. Okay, that's good. Oh, like, let's see, contest is over, and then you got... Hey, you got silver. Nice. Okay, great. You got into silver. Let's see. Silver halfway through the league. I didn't check to see where I was. At one point in time, I was in the 800s, I think. And I don't know what happened after that. But yeah, good job. This is different now. Oh, is it because I've been changing the files? So if I do a get Alice tree with this. Not a tree object. Well, that's different, right? Like previously it was yelling at me about it. Something weird. Okay, hold on. Do I want to do something like I only write this out? I don't even have a hash to write out if the objects is empty. Okay, so if objects is empty, I just want to see this, right? Yeah, so it's empty the first time it goes through, and then it's not empty the next time. Do I want to not store this to disk? But instead do all the calculations for it? I mean, no, not really. I guess now I'm confused. What's going on with this? So we're in a for loop. We have our objects, and I'm pushing those in. That's everything in the directory. Not including the name of the directory. I need to... No, that is including. I'm creating a new tree object here. Okay. We create the new tree object that pushes in here. We're skipping one. Oh, we're skipping one. When it's dot and there's only dot in there, there will be no objects in here. So we just start with objects. Okay, I think I need to return an object with a string inside of it. Sorry, an option with a string inside of it. Okay, you can all do your thing, but now I need to say if objects is empty, we're going to return a none. Otherwise, we're going to return this. Now you have a none. Okay, so option. So if we get this point of time, you should exist if we got to here. Let's go ahead and unwrap this. Let's expect it. So, attempting to get checksums. That way we can read that error if it's a problem. Okay, so right tree, checksum. Right, you're now an option. Again, we should be able to expect this. Getting checksum after writing all trees. Okay, let's try this again. Objects is empty. Okay. Um, oh, I mean, that's fine. Miodzi, hello. How are you doing today? Do I have a Mac Studio or a MacBook? This is a MacBook Pro. Okay, panicked at right tree, line 40. Okay, so checksum expect, oh, attempting to get checksum, which I don't see the message there. Interesting. Okay, hold on, let's try it again. Oh, attempting to get checksum. There's our message. Okay, so attempting to get checksum, which means that it was empty. So wait a second, the top. Oh, because if there isn't a checksum to get, I don't want to give it a tree object. Now, does extends work? So let's see, checksum expect. Oh, so I don't want to do this. We want to pass in a none back. You know what? It'll be a lot easier if we just push it in separately, as opposed to I'm gonna have to wrap this. With the sum here, you'll be a none. We'll get the checksum. We'll grab you. It's not a return none, it's a break none. I want to return early out of here. I guess we should just do an if let sum. So if let sum equals that. We do this here, else none. That's a little bit easier. Okay, so we have some expect this to be nothing. Why? Oh, because of an else. Okay. No errors. Okay, so we're good with that. So now if I run you, get us tree with this hash, not a tree object. Cool. Okay. Now if we cd into, oh, I should probably be here. All right, so I want a file get objects 3b. Ooh. Why is that one shorter? That seems wrong. Also, mine isn't here at all. It didn't save. Well, that's not good. Let's see. Do you plan to do any channel point redeems? Yes. I don't have any good ideas yet for doing channel. Well, okay. I have some very, very basic ideas, but they're not like fully formed ideas yet. I want to build some cool, interesting things for them, but I don't have like full ideas of how to do it, and then I need to build stuff. So once I have those, then we'll have some like good channel point redemption type stuff. That being said, if you have any ideas for it, let me know and I'll add it to my list of things to research and look into. Like right now, we have just the boring stuff, right? Like pet the cat, other things. Like, yeah, that's good for Zilby. Zilby likes it, but some of the other things I was really concerned about, like I don't want to have one for like giving Zilby a treat because that is not healthy for him if he just gets tons of treats. I always thought about like doing a training session with Zilby, but like that might distract for too much time. So I haven't like play a game. Like we can have like bring up a game or some other things that we can do, but I don't know yet. So yeah, I'm figuring it out. Okay, so .3b should be the name of the folder, the directory, and then 49 should be the start of the file name, and it's not here. Yeah, I could do limit treats. Well, the problem is most of the treats that I could give Zilby need to be like once per day, because he gets really dehydrated from the treats, like especially being here in Colorado, which is already pretty elevated. So I need to figure out, like, I don't want to hurt Zilby by like making it so he gets super dehydrated and then he doesn't drink enough water. And he doesn't like it. Like we were already adding water to his food. He doesn't like it when we add too much water. Like he'll just refuse to eat. So unfortunately, I can't even do more like a treat like per hour or something like that. It would have to be a lot less time. Or we have to do wet treats, which again, I don't have any wet treats for him. And you can see most of the time he's down here, he just wants to sleep. Okay, so all right, so this is what got printed out. Okay, so we get our checksum. Wait a second. I'm not printing the right thing, right? I'm printing it down here. No, I'm not. Okay, so I'm returning the hash. Okay, so we're creating the file tree. We save the hash to disk. We return the hash. This should be the top level hash that we get. And then we return okay with the checksum. This goes to main, I think. This does the right tree. We're getting the checksum, and then we're print lining this out. And so that's the checksum that we're getting printed out. Zilby hydrate redeem, although there's no way you can force a cat to drink based upon a redeem. No, exactly. So like, I don't want to have a redemption that literally cannot be. That doesn't feel right. It would be very cat-like though, to like basically just have redemptions that literally don't mean anything. So, disable LSP for 10 minutes. That could be a fun one. All right, hold on. I'm gonna create an ideas list. Okay, so well, what am I gonna call this? This is gonna be ideas for challenge. Like, okay, ideas for check what is it called? Channel point redemptions. And so the first one would be disable LSP for X minutes. Okay. I don't know how, I guess like what, if you're on YouTube, you wouldn't be able to do it because there's no channel points on YouTube, which is unfortunate. That would be really fun. I guess you can put a request to have someone on YouTube, on Twitch do it. We could have it be like a random time. Okay, so in write tree, I'm now curious, is the hash that I'm writing the same one that I'm getting back? So let's debug out the hash. Okay, 3B49 F1. Okay, so that's the one I told to write. Okay. So theoretically you wrote, but if I go and take a look at this, so what if we do tree of, I guess, LT of get objects 3B. Then we should see 49, and we don't. Okay, save to disk. Okay, so directory exists. If the directory does not exist, okay, so let's do, nope. Okay, so creating the directory there. Then we write, so then I want to do the same thing here, and we just say writing file to the new path. Oh, I don't think I can do this here, can I? And you don't implement copy. Oh, you do implement copy. Okay. Okay, writing file 2, get objects 3B, F, what? Oh, no. Oh, what did I do? Okay, so I'm writing it to getObjects3b. That's correct. The hash is 3b49. Okay, hold. What did I do? Okay, so what is the hash? Okay, so the hash is 3b49. You're writing it to 3bf1. That feels weird. Okay, directory name. Okay, so I'm passing it the hash for each of these. The file name should really be, okay, so debug file name. Okay, so file name is 49f1. Okay, so this is correct. 49f1. Okay, so yeah. Okay. Writing file to all right, I think so this getObjects3b, I lost this 49. Oh, because of this file name. What was I doing? What was I thinking? Okay, hash mismatch. Okay, now it knows that it's zlib compressed data. So 3b49. So here's 49 f1 through 0. Okay, so at least we have, okay, so this one is now what we expect it to be. It's not a tree object. Okay, so now we need to read. Okay, so now we need to potentially read this. So can I gzip? Was it like decompress? We looked at that. That was like not too long ago that we looked at like the ability to gzip to decompress it. What was it? It was like the DC. Okay, so C is standard out. Oh, decompress standard out. Okay, so if I do gzip DC, do I have to give it the file? No, I give it the file here. Okay, so gzip DC get objects 3b49. Not in gzip format. Oh, because I need zlib. Was there a way for it to tell it that it'd be in zlib? This version of gzip is also capable of decompressing files compressed using compress, bzip, lzip. Okay, so I don't need to do that. I think I probably just need to install zlib, don't I? You shared the ability for me, like a... It's also, okay, so it's also possible to decompress using standard shell script plus gzip. If you don't have or want to use OpenSSL or other tools, prepend the gzip magic number and compress method to the actual data from zlib compress. Okay, so I take this. Now, if I try to print this out on its own, okay, then I pipe that into cat, take in standard in, which is going to be this stuff, and then also that prepends whatever I'm trying to. Okay, and then I pass it to gzip. Okay, and then that goes out. So I want to do that. Pipe this to cat, and then this is going to be get objects 3b49. Oh, okay, there we go. So it does have our stuff. Oh, so we get all these things, and then you're get, let's say, gzip invalid compressed data. So I get the stuff out, and then it's... Okay, so you have your get .sh is at the end here. And then invalid compressed data CRC error. What's that? A format error? Okay, and then there is this, okay, so perform a commit consists of writing two objects. First, a tree object, which is a snapshot of the current directory. Tree just lists the hashes of the files, blobs some subtrees, and directory it's recursive. So that if any file in the tree changes, the hash of the entire tree changes too. Okay, so okay, so we get the mode path. Okay, plus, okay, so we get the path, the mode, and then the SHA. Wait, was that the end? Okay, you know what I want to do? I want to find other tree objects. So let's do this. I want to get right oh, I did not want to do that. They get add. Okay, so if I do a get right tree, that gives me you. So now I want to do a I'm gonna do that same thing we did with our printf, except I want it to go to objects 47 F1. Oh, gross. Okay, so we have gzip certainly isn't happy about this. But okay, we get our tree. We get our size 373, and then we get our 10. Okay, our mode name. Oh, this is the SHA sum followed by this again. Oh, but it gets a compressed error here. Okay, well then that's not necessarily terrible bad. Oh, wait. Am I supposed to have a null byte? Wait a second. In read a tree object, I feel like it's covered here a little bit better. Oh, I think I did it wrong. Okay, so the format of the tree. At the beginning, we have tree, space, size, null. Null are for losers. I'm sorry, but we're getting good, and we have to use null. Okay, null entries having other references to other trees. Okay, then these. So then we have mode, space, file full. Oh, I did it backwards. I did it based upon the way that it's printed by Git ls tree, but it's really the other way around. Oh no. Okay, so hold on. We can fix this. Undefined gang, yeah. Hello, Benzie. How are you doing today? Okay, so we have our header. Our header is okay, so wait, tree file, create tree file. So tree file, string new. So here's, okay, so tree, size, null. Okay, excellent. Then it's gonna be, we extend with these objects, which are the tree object types. And we use display for this. And so I want mode. Okay, so we start with the mode. file name. That's incorrect. Okay, so I want file name, a null, then the SHA-SUM, that's it. It's just those. And then it's new line. Because of course it is. Okay. So if I do this, hash mismatch. So not a tree object. Doesn't like this. Let's see. Much like your cat, you've been doing home office today. Nice. Yeah, it's home office with the cat is the best. Null space SHA or null SHA. Oh, good point. It's null SHA. Yes. It was mode space name null SHA. Okay, so then this is our file. Okay. Then I want to do our get ls tree that. Not a tree object. Okay. I mean, we might be getting closer. It's hard to tell a little bit. Omnisia, hello. How are you doing today? Thank you for the follow. Geez. Okay, so I want to do get add. Now that is an A29, so cargo run write tree. That gives me you, which is different. Is it different every time? No. Okay, that's good. Not a tree object. Okay, so if I do cargo run ls tree, I paste you in. Main panicked at ls tree line 7. Oh, I didn't get the... Why are you upset about that? Oh, because I need the option. Okay, so it was... Oh, it was something like -p. Unable to get next byte in mode. Okay, so wait, it was get ls tree name only. That's what it was. Well, still doesn't change it. Still not a tree object. Okay, but other things are going well for that. Great, interesting topic. Git client with Rust. That's something to watch. Yeah, it's been interesting. We're decently far through it. The tree stuff is kicking our butt though. What do we use for compression? We're using when I compress it, I'm using the Flate2 crate, and we're using the zlib encoder that's inside of that. And we're using that because our documentation told us that Git uses zlib behind the scenes. So that's why we're doing that. Okay, so we have that. Coder. Okay, so I'm writing the content out as bytes, and then I'm finishing it, which gives us back the compressed bytes. So that should be fine. What I'm worried about. Okay, so if we do printf, the last time that I ran this, we got cargo run ls tree 6a 5.2. Oh, 6a 5.2. Okay, so we have tree 532. I don't think I get to see the null, do I? Oh, look, my cursor skips over it. So I think that is a null right there. Okay, so tree 532. And we get the mode, the name of the file, and then another null, and then the hash. Wait. Snoozing the ads. Okay. Let's see. Is the bytes little endian? Oh, I forget the definition of little endian. Hold on. I used to remember this and do it all the time. Right, we have the little endianness and endianness. It's the order sequence of bytes where the smallest address are sent first. Endianness is primary as the big endian or little endian. For ordering, it's not. I don't remember little endian. I remember being taught it, and I remember like knowing it at one point in time. I just like I'm having trouble recalling it now. Finish that problem, run real get in your data, and see what the tree it produces. Yeah, we've tried that. We've tried that a couple times, and I'm having trouble telling the difference between. Although we can try that here maybe. So this seems to be. Okay, so this is 1. I do have a space at the very end, so I don't know if that's gonna cause it. Okay, so this is 1. Let's go ahead and write this out to desktop mine. And let's do get write tree, and I want to do the same thing, printf, type into helix, and then this is going to be A9 2E. Oh. So we have our tree, we have our size, we have the null bit, we have the mode, we have the name, and then we have just the compression. So, okay, so I have the compressed bytes here. Let's see. I think it was in utils. Okay, if the objects in get object match, the endiness is not a problem. Okay, so I don't think it's the endiness. It looks to me like I'm supposed to actually just put the compressed bits there. Are you printing G as the hex as numbers instead of actual hex code? I might be. That might be what the problem is. Okay, so now when I save to disk, we get the compressed, and I'm writing out, okay, so we get compressed here. We get the hash of the compressed file. Oh, wait a second. Is the hash include, the hash might not include the tree at the beginning too. That might be another thing. Okay, debug hash that directory name, file name. Okay, so go into get objects, go into the directory name, and then, okay, so then we write, and I'm attempting to tell it to just write the bytes directly, so the compressed bytes directly. But wait a second. This is not the problem. The problem is in here, when I do the display, it's the checksum, but I don't, this checksum is a string, but I need you to be the bytes. Oh no. Hello, Dottie. How are you doing today? Are you printing G the hex as numbers instead of actual hex code represented? I think that might be the problem. Yeah, I think that might be the issue. Wait, I could do the hex thing, the hex trick. So how's checksum? Can I do something like hex encode like that? Okay, so let's try our print. We'll grab this first. It's gonna be DE38. No, that was not right. It must be decode. Or maybe it's decode. I guess like must be is probably not the right thing to necessarily say. The result, okay. A Vecchi View 8 doesn't implement standard format display. I don't think that's a good idea, but we'll try it. What can possibly go wrong? This is 6-4 1B. Okay. So there's the bytes as a vector. So I need to print out its okay, what am I printing out here? This is the, yeah, it's the SHA-1 of the referencing blob or tree. So it's things like these, and we know it's 20. Okay, so we know it's supposed to be 20 bits. You convert 20 bytes of the SHA-1 referencing blobs and trees into hex string to visualize. So I don't have it correct here. My checksum, when I'm getting the checksum, okay, I hash the object. Hash the object is flight right true. And then this one, I get the check from right tree object. I get the checksum there. Hash object should be right because it was working. It was working for when we did hash object. I don't. Okay, so it's supposed to be the plane. Okay, so I guess I could print out the objects again, but I don't think that's right. So it's supposed to be the SHA-SUM. The get right tree look different to the Stack Overflow. Yeah, it let's see, this is the get right tree. Well, yeah, but this is as printed by Catfile, which is different. So Catfile and the actual written in it are different because of course they are. That's not really helpful there. Now this one is, I wrote Normally all the content has no new lines. Also, I converted 20 bytes, i.e. the SHA-1 of referencing blobs and trees, into hex string to visualize better. So whatever that is not supposed to be hex in a hex string. Now when I get the, okay, so when I hash the object, I compress the file, I create the folder, I save the file, and then I just return the SHA. So theoretically that would be okay. Huh. The get right tree looked different to the Stack Overflow, or maybe I did not see it correctly. So if you go back to your Tmux view, I don't think the output was hex. I think it was UTF-8 type of character. Yeah. So if we take a look, this was mine, right? Nope. That's also not right. That's not right. Okay, this is one from actually Git creating it. So we have just this, which is 20, which is the hash of the compressed bytes, but in 20 bytes that are not nice. Oh yeah, it was UTF-8 type of characters, yeah. Well, wait a second. Is my, okay, so when I'm doing the hash, am I getting that wrong? Okay, so when I'm in utils, I'm getting the hash. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, so when I'm ls tree, no, it wouldn't be ls tree, right? Because, well, that worked. Can I do the opposite? We do have a break coming up, so I might want to take a quick break and then come back down here and we'll continue. I've extended it all 3 times, so the next one in 2 minutes, I'm not gonna be able to stop. Okay, so we get you find this push, file name, print name. Okay, so wait a second. Where am I putting? Okay, so I decompress compressed bytes. So okay, ls tree, we get that. We get our hash. We figure out what the directory name is from that. We get the object file name. We create the path to get it. We open the path. We read the compressed bytes in. We decompress them. We get the header out. We loop through. Okay, so we do a parser step. And then we hand it the byte. If it matches done, we hand it the file names. Okay, so we first check to see if it's like this. Okay, we first check to see if we can get the first the null. Okay, so we know we're in a header until we get the first null. And then we loop. As soon as we get a space, if we're in mode, then we set our type to file name. And then a file name. We wait until we get a null, and then we're in. We push the file name, and then we do that. Okay. All right, ads are starting in like 10 seconds or so. So we're gonna do a quick break, and it's gonna be another 3-minute break. And then we're gonna come back and take a look at this. Zilby's still here, so we're gonna do Big Zilby Cam. All right, see you in 3 minutes. All right, 1 more minute left. So if we when I'm getting the compressed checksum, it's in UTF-8, and I need it to not be UTF-8. All right, we are back. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so I was wondering if maybe when we're getting the checksum, it seems to be getting them in UTF-8. Because I am passing back a string. And I need to be passing back probably the bytes itself. Okay, so if I, let's just go into this. If I get the hash of this, I don't want this to be a string. This needs to be like a vec of U8. So I'm hex encoding it. That's the problem. So if I hash, okay, so if I hash U, that goes down there to that. All right, so now there's a bunch of problems here. So directory name, so you get the hash. Okay, so I both need, I need the hex of the hash. Okay, so that like the UTF-8 hash essentially. So hash UTF-8. So what is this? Hex encode from hash. Okay, so if I get U in there and then, but then the hash we just throw in, the type of constructor contains vec UTF-8 to the name expected a string. Oh yeah, okay, so then you need to be a vec of U8. Okay, so the problem here is that if I get this hash, okay, so expected result, not sure how to properly test this. I'm just, for right now, I'm just gonna comment out the test because we all know that that's the best way to deal with tests that aren't passing. Okay, so you're the, okay, so now we're in right tree. We get our hash. Okay, so create the tree file objects, save the disk. Okay, some hash, that's gonna have to be fine. And you're gonna have to be a vec of UTF-8, a vec of U8. Now this checksum that I want to return out here is going to be the hex encode of the checksum. Okay, so found struct. Okay, so new needs to take in a vec of U8. Which means you need to be a vec of U8. So here's the problem. This hash object gives us a result string, and so now you need to be a vec of U8. Now I get the SHA, which then encodes hex. Okay, so I finalize, hasher finalize. What do you give me back? You found, oh, a generic array. Wasn't there a, like a 2vec? Yeah, there was a 2vec. Okay, so now we get the SHA, and that's a vec there, so we can... Oh, and then we could just encode hex like that. Except no, I can't encode hex like that. I need to make sure that I return the SHA like that. To create folder, I need the hex of it. So let SHA hex is going to be equal to SHA to hex, encode hex. Let's see, copy type char. Why are you upset? Encode hex from SHA. No, I don't want that. I want to have to. I don't have to clone you, right? Not clone into. No. Okay, so a value type stir cannot be built from an iterator over types of element char. So SHA, I could swear that we were encoding hex before, but maybe we can just do hex encode like that. Okay, yeah, you're fine. Okay, then you. This is in, okay, so write tree. When I write you out, I don't want to hex this anymore. This needs to be just the checksum. Okay. I think you're right. I do need to borrow it here. Right here. It just Rust Analyzer is weird like that, where sometimes it won't tell you the error until after like you go through a bunch of other errors. Okay, so doesn't implement display, which is fine. Our checksum doesn't implement display. You're a string. No, you're not. Wait a second. Aren't you a string? VecU8 doesn't implement display. Okay, we're not using 2hex anymore. Object type is never read, so I don't actually need this anymore. So object type. Okay, so if I write tree. Okay, so I want to do our print line. So this is 6.4 1b. It printed it out as the byte. Sorry, as the vector. Can I print out the raw bytes in format? There's got to be a way, right? Oh, how? Okay, so right, because it can't become a string. Oh, so I need to write. If I can't create a string, I need to write the bytes instead. Use concat instead? Because then I keep everything as bytes. I keep everything as bytes. I don't create a string. And because everything's just a vector of bytes, I can extend the vector and just keep on adding to the end. All right, I need to trace this. So when we write this, okay, so I cannot use display for this. We're gonna have to change how that works. So okay, we have our objects with the file object, and that's fine. When I create the tree file, that gives me a string here. This can no longer give me a string. This is gonna have to be a vec of U8. So our tree file is going to be a vec, and we're returning tree file. Okay, so then Keybind, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Keybind and Raiders, how was your day going? And Keybind, what was your stream? What were you working on today? And how are you all doing today? Solar, hello. Kazubu, hello. Could you iterate over the vector and display and write each U8? Possibly. I don't know if I'm going to need to do that stuff. Oh, hardware stuff. I think I remember mentioning, I think last time you rated, you were working on a keyboard, right? Or was it something else? I can't remember anymore. But how was it? For everybody who has come in with a raid, we are working on creating our own Git client in Rust, and we are using Codecrafters to do this challenge. Codecrafters, I partnered with them, so full disclosure, they gave me a free VIP account, along with a link in case, in case anybody really likes what they're seeing here and they want to join too and do their own various projects. So they have a bunch of different projects here. This time we were optimizing code for MIPS CPU architecture, and it was just a giant disappointment. So I'm going to go to try your sorrows in a burrito and anime. Well, I mean, that part sounds good. Well, been a while since I've eaten a burrito. That'd be fun. I don't have any at home though, so it's just salad for me. Let's see. So anyways, the challenges they have here, we're doing the build your own Git challenge. There's a whole bunch of other ones. If you're into Rust and you saw John Hu's challenge, he did from the same Codecrafters, he did the build your own BitTorrent. Keybind, thank you again for the raid, and have a great rest of your day. Hopefully things work out better next time. So yeah, anyways, if you're interested in this, I have a link with Code Crafters. You can go to that link, and then that will show you. Well, you can basically sign up with Git and sort of like take a look at it. Now, that being said, I wouldn't recommend. It does not give a discount anymore. We had a discount for the first few days that I was running this, but unfortunately that ran out at the end of December. So sorry about that, Hugh. This is something that, like, hopefully if you're working for a company and they have an education budget, like this should work for that. They have an entire document of like, here's how to, like, you know, here's how to convince your company to like let you do this. Wait, is the discount still live? I don't get to see it. Yes, it is a subscription, and well, okay. I shouldn't say that, because it's a subscription, but they do have a lifetime purchase available. It's just really expensive. That's the one where like the lifetime would be if your company is willing to pay for it. These are all the challenges they have right now. And then these are the languages that they're supporting. Do note that a lot of these other languages are in beta right now, which means they're testing them out and there could be bugs in them. So Rust, Go, and Python are like the primary languages that they have everything set up in. And then if you go into votes here, they are taking votes for like other things that you can add in. So like if you want to learn how to like build any of these things, they are hopefully going to be adding these in relatively soon. Oh, cool. Okay, so they updated the referral. I don't have actually access to that, so I can't like set if there's a discount or not. So that's nice. Excellent. So yeah, 40% off the 1 year plan. Okay. So it's just that. Yeah. So there's a 3-month plan, a 1 year plan, and a lifetime plan. And they gave me the free lifetime plan. So this is, if you have any questions about like what our experience is, please ask away. Then if you're on YouTube and you're watching, I have the link in the description for the stream. We're sort of in the middle of the create the tree file, and sort of we're discovered that we're writing UTF-8 out for the hash for the checksum, and we should really be writing not UTF-8 out. And I think that's one of our, we might have multiple problems, but that's our first biggest problem right now that we're working on. So I'm now in this big refactor where I'm changing everything to VEC-U8s. So let's see. So we have our tree file, pushdir, format, tree, okay, so right. Okay, so we have our tree file. Now what I want to do is instead of push stir, I want to just push this, and instead of formatting, I want to just take this like that, and then as bytes. So we push the bytes in. And now the objects, I extend the objects, which are going to be, okay, so this needs to be a vec of U8. Instead. And so I'm going through each of these. Okay, so you're being formatted. Oh, but this might work. Okay, so I format you. Oh, but you're not going to work because I can't turn this into a string. So I need to take this object and I need to like run a method on it to get the like prepare for writing or something like that, to like almost like a two-string, almost like for file. So maybe let's do a as bytes here. Now as bytes doesn't exist, so we need to fix that. So here's our tree object type. So we have pub function as bytes. And we're going to have a vec of u8. Okay, so we were going to... Okay, what do we want to do for this? For each one of these things, we know we want to turn it into something that looks like this. Where's my display for not the tree object type? Like this. So we need the mode. Oh, I'm doing this in the wrong place. That's on tree object type. I need to do this on tree object. It's right here. Okay, so as bytes, I want to basically create this, but instead of a string format, we need to do this as bytes. So we'll do let our and we'll turn the bytes at the end. Twisted Seed, hello. How are you doing today? Oh, your LSP is not liking the SHA-1? Oh, that's too bad. My LSP was having a little bit of trouble with some of the stuff too, which is not great. Okay, so we get our bytes, and then I want to start pushing into it each thing, right? So we're gonna have to do the mode. So let's let our mode is going to be equal to, okay, so we can format this. This is fine. So we're going to format. And you have a space in it. And this is going to be self.mode. And then I want to bytes push mode as bytes. Okay, maybe not like the best, but it should get the job done. What are you upset about? Expected U8 found a vec of, oh, weird. Oh, I don't want push. I don't want push. I want extend. Okay, there we go. I keep on forgetting about extend. Almost like one part of the LSP thinks something is wrong, but another doesn't. The SHA crates are just piles and piles of type aliases and traits. Oh, I wonder. Okay, so it's just basically confusing to the LSP, which it really sucks. Okay, so there's the mode, and so then the next thing is we're gonna have the name and then a null. So again, that's the same thing. We can do where you have node, we're gonna change that into name. Okay, so format self.name, and then instead of a space, we're going to have you with a null, and then we extend with the name as bytes. Okay, and then we have our checksum, which is going to be probably the simplest one, right? We just do bytes, extend, self.checksum. Okay. So if we do that, now we can run our as bytes. So many problems. Okay, what are you? You're in right trail. Okay, so our display isn't going to be able to work anymore. What are you? You were, oh, my sort unstable by key. Save to disk. Oh, okay, so tree file save to disk now needs to be you need to be content is going to be the just the bytes. So compress. When I compress it, you need to be the bytes too. I don't need to as bytes you anymore because we already have it as bytes. Okay. When we collect you as U8, a value type U8 cannot be built from iterator over types of vec U8. What? From iterator vec U8 is not implemented for vec U8. Expected U8 found a vec. Wait, is this a vec of vecs? Oh no. Okay, so this is a vec of vecs. Like that. That works. Okay, so we have our huh. That's going to be that's because each line that's going to go in it, each object is now the bytes in there. Okay. Each object is the bytes in there. Okay, so then we're going to let mute bytes. We get our objects. We have the size of the objects and figure that out. Now I have the length here. The size is actually going to be easier, isn't it? It's just going to be objects. Length. Tree file push. So really what I want to do is instead of tree file push. Oh, okay, never mind. Tree file is already set up to be this. Okay, so we want tree file push as bytes. And then I want to do for object in objects, tree file push object. And by push, we really want extend don't need you. And then we pass in you. Okay. The size. Tree size. Hey, why are you saying you're not being used? Unused variable size. But I'm using, because we need to format you. Otherwise, it's literally just their curly bracket size. That's not what we want. You're sorry, what the fuck is that type? Yeah, that's a thing. Kawakste, hello. How are you doing today? You heard Rust, you came? Well, we are doing Rust. Okay, cannot move out of self. Okay, so extend self checksum right. So can I just do that? Ooh, there's no errors. Okay. Coaxed. Okay, I will try to remember that. Thank you. Okay, we just did a whole bunch of stuff and I have no idea if this works. So let's run it. Okay. It ran. Now what I want to do is we want to do our print line trick and see if this is working here. So we want 7E 39. Ooh, okay, that's looking suspiciously similar. Okay, that looks suspiciously similar to everything to what it's supposed to look like. This size is very wrong. That's the okay, I know exactly what I did there. When I was getting the size, I just get the objects that length, but the objects is a vec of vec, so I still need to do the same thing that we were doing before. So we need to do get an iterator. We need to, what was it called? Oh, most people just call you Kawa or Waka. Okay, Kawa is easier because that's the beginning of your name. Oh, Zilby, are you done? Are you leaving? Okay, Zilby's done. Looks like he's finished his nap and he's gonna head upstairs and look out the window probably. Okay, so I want to iter and then I want to fold. Our initial is gonna be 0 for the size. And then we have U, and so we have our accumulator, and then we have an object. And then I want to add to the accumulator the object dot length. And that's it. So that gives us the size. Let's try this again. So we write tree. That gives you Tokshire Larlight. I'm so sorry for butchering your username. Hello, how are you doing today? And thank you so much for the raid. And welcome raiders. What are you working on today? How was your stream? Kawa, you're also a fellow Rust guy. You're trying to make a Discord bot. Nice, excellent. Discord bot is on my list of things to make. I haven't tried it yet. Serenity plus poise. Okay, so I haven't heard of those before. Your first Rust project was to rewrite your C keygen in Rust, and you succeeded. Nice, excellent. It's always nice to create a project and have it work out. Anyways, Torque, how was your stream? It's a rite of passage to make a Twitch bot in all languages. It does kind of feel like that, doesn't it? Anyways, what were you working on today, Torque? And how are you doing? Okay, so what did I do? I wanted to... All right, we want to do our printf thing again. (9,4) B8. Okay, much better looking. You're way too addicted to Rust to a point you spend all day. You came from Java. Well, hey, it's like it's that honeymoon sort of like fun period of time, right? Like I feel the same way a lot of time about Rust. Stream was nice. You finally got your thumb out of your ass and started going through Tokyo properly. Excellent. Tokyo is a fun thing. I've never really like gone through Tokyo to see like exactly how it works behind the scenes, but I do use it, like generally use it, which is good. I think like going through Axum stuff really helped out with just like async await, which is generally how I use Tokyo these days. Okay, so can I read you? Okay, get ls tree name only. Okay, well, close. Haha, why did you dereference properly? Ha. Rest jokes. Okay. Why not a tree object? After all of that, we still just have this not a tree object. Okay. So I guess now we know it's printed correctly because we're able to gzip it. We're able to gzip it, so we know it's there. Hash mismatch, not a tree object. Okay. Let's do our comparisons again. Yeah, maybe they aren't. Let's do, I don't think I can do them both in the same file, right? Okay, so let's do our printf. We're going to put this out to desktop. We'll call this mine. Sure, .txt. Oh. Can I? Oh, that became binary. Okay, so I'm able to okay, so we can compare those. Now I want to do a get we need to do a okay, so git commit. This is checking again. Let's do git write tree. And then I want to do my print. Okay, so we're going to do get.txt. And then you're going to be 1b34. Okay, I mean, those two things are, we expected those to be problems. All right. Let's see, I missed some stuff. Oh, it's not working. Have you tried writing in an X language? Yeah, we should try writing in all the languages. Binary, let's execute it. Yeah. Sabah, hello. How are you doing today? This is Rust. We're using Rust as the language. Executing random files have never gone wrong. Yeah, exactly. What can possibly go wrong with this? I'll probably rewrite it in Copilot if you have time. It prompts to get Copilot to generate the wrong code. Yeah, that would be That would be a thing. I wonder if it could do that. I bet not enough people has rewritten Git in Rust for it to know what to do. Okay, so we have those two. Let's open this up here, and we'll go check it. Take a look at these two things. Okay, so there we go. We have hello and we have mine. So if I, no, we have Git and mine. So if a helix Git, this is what it looks like. So we have tree, space. Actually, no, what? I can do this. I think I can do this. I want to move you to there. Actually, you know what? Okay, whatever. Full size is fine. I want to new again. I want to helix. That was Git. So we're gonna do mine.txt. We're gonna move you there. Now we can get both of mine the second. Okay, these are the full files that we got. So this is looking pretty, like they're looking exactly the same. So that's a really good sign. So we have tree 343 instead of 373. Get attributes, but then the rest of this is exactly the same. That's a good sign. It has. Cargo lock, new line. I think we're really, really close to having it. Okay, so this is mine and it's not big enough. The only difference that I'm seeing here wait, this is longer, this line. What's going on with that? So we have test, a bunch of stuff, your get, cargo, toml, readme. Okay, so readme is in the same place. Code crafters YAML, same place. Sort, oh, I'm missing the directory. Yeah. We only have files in mine, and we have files and directories in here. Okay. That's good to know. So why am I missing my directories? Okay, so when I create, I'm creating these file objects, which are options that have the tree object, right? So we have the dirt path, tree object new, is file false. Okay, so we get the directory, and then I throw you in here. So extend file object. And then I sort you. So let's debug. Okay, let's do another print line. I want to print line by file objects or file object. Yeah, file objects. And we're going to pass in a reference to objects. And then you don't know how to do display. That's okay. I just want to print those out. Okay, so we have tree object. So, I mean, this is not fun to look at, but I'm just looking to see if I have source. Does there get that cargo toml readme? Oh, is that what it is? No, I need to have... It shouldn't be none. It shouldn't be none. 6 hours, 16-minute streaming is a personal best? I think so, yeah. Now that I have like the 3 streaming days per week, instead of trying to do every day, I can do these super long streams, which is great. Although I am feeling in my head of like, okay, my brain is getting tired. Okay, so get attributes. I am worried that you're right. That it's not... Okay, so what it's supposed to do, it's supposed to, if it's a directory, do the entire thing, like rerun itself, like go recursively into itself, and then get all the children of that directory, and then tree hash those, and those get the checksum of the file that it creates. That's the idea. But I think you're right, because I don't see source in here. So I think you're right. Okay, so let's print line. I want the directory name. Let's not print line this anymore. So I bet we're gonna see source. Okay, so we have one directory that we're going into, right? So it's directory name source. So we do get to that. So I join source to our current path. And then I say, hey, write tree to go in there. So recursively go into the same exact, okay, so same exact path. So if I print line, we should see 2 paths here, right? So we should see this come in here twice. So we see dot current directory source. Oh. That would do it. Why am I going to source? Source. Because Oh, thank you, Jim. Yeah, it's I've also like this is the first time that I've gone that long. I think like I've done those long coding sessions before, but I usually take much longer breaks in between them, and also doing like very different stuff in it too. But we might have to end pretty soon because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to debug this right now. We might have to wait until next week to continue on with it. I would love to be able to just sort of like I'm hoping that my brain subconsciously can like help me out with this, and then we can just like figure it out today. Well, I've been doing that. So every hour we've been taking enforced breaks, and one is coming up in 8 minutes and 40 seconds or so, for a 3-minute break, which has been, I think that's actually been why I was able to last as long today as I have been able to. Okay, so file object, okay, so hold on. What am I actually thinking? In right tree object, so we have get source. So when I come down to here, I join in the path again. I don't think I need to do this. I already have the path. So this is just the path. Oh, but you know what? This is not just the path, right? Add the name to the path and then run right tree again. So about to run recursively. We have the dir path. Okay, so we have at the top, we have our source, and then writing, okay, so writing tree object about to run recursively. Writing tree object. Did I already update this? If I don't put this in, infinite loop. I know that Twitch archives all chats. If you need a trivia, you should be able to look at your history. I tried to get some. Oh, I think you mentioned some, but I don't remember exactly when. Okay, so that's the infinite loop of dot. But wait, weren't we skipping this? Did I accidentally turn off? Oh, wait, did I turn off music? I had music on at one point in time. It's trying to be, oh, it just crashed. There we go. I think you need file path there. Well, maybe. Oh yeah, file path. Okay, so let's try that. Okay, writing tree objects, writing file two, writing file two. Okay, so then if I get really bad commit message. I'm too tired to come up with a good commit message. Okay, so I staged that. Now I can do the get write tree. They are different hashes. They are different hashes, so I know that they're not exactly the same anymore. So from this one, if I were to try to run you again, get ls tree name only, not a tree object, so I need to do my print line. You know what? Let's do mine, right? So that's D527. Invalid compressed data, like right away. It won't even let me read this. Oh, no. Okay. Well, that's fun. I'm worried that I don't have the file name still in there. Okay, so what? We have... Okay, so we have this part now. So we know we're running this on the 2 different directories we want to. When I did this with git write tree, we got C2. So it wasn't one of those that are just in the wrong order. We wrote, okay, so this was probably the git one, the source. This is the source folder, and this is the other folder. I didn't create a, oh, wait, you're right. Haha. Okay, good call. Ooh, there's source. Okay. Okay, so now we have source. That's good. Hold on. I don't want that in my Git repo. Oh no. We have an ad break. I didn't even notice it happening. I'm so sorry. Okay, break time. I will be right back. All right, you should be back. Advertisement should be done. Okay, so I went upstairs, took a look at Zilby. He was looking out the window. Still no video ad for you. Seems like Twitch really doesn't want. Well, sorry about that. I think it's fine. I don't mind that people don't get ads if it means that pre-rolls are off and now the people coming in don't get ads at all, and then they don't get ads. I don't care if I don't get a couple dollars. Okay, so let's see. I want to compare the two things again. So we have our commits like this. So I want to do let's do the get one first. So get right tree. Okay, and then I want to do the exact same thing again. And it's going to be mine.txt. But then before that, I have to actually write it out again. So it would be helpful if I did mine out to it, though. Okay, so this is going to be D5 EC, D5 EC, EC. No, D5 27. Okay. Reload you. Reload you. Okay. Don't need to. There you go. Okay, so Pain found you. Let's also just move you down. There. Okay, so we have tree. The sizes are still off between mine and the get one. But the mode, get attributes. Okay, so these things are correct. So that's expected. Okay, cargo lock. We get you. Cargo Tamil. Okay, there's source. Oh, look at that. Source is different. Okay. If you diff them, I bet you'll find your tool puts a LF at a line feed at the end. So here's the difference. My hash. Okay, so the checksum, or I guess like the encrypted hash, are you counting as part of the size? Maybe. You're right. It is only off by 1. And then, but then this is the other problem here. Okay, so then this is different. So this is a different hash. Or checksum. Okay, so then test, and then this is back to the same. So my folder is the only difference and everything else is exactly the same. And then the other thing, I think that you're right. Even before the source, the 04, wait, where was that? Right here. Oh. 04, okay. Oh, no. Go, take me to 04. I mean, still it's not a tree object. So that wasn't that. Alkaz, hello. How are you doing today? Okay, so I'm fairly certain, and by fairly certain I mean I'm very convinced that the only problem that we have right now, and here let's do one more difference here. So we'll do our print line. So this is mine. Oh, before I do mine, you commit removed a 0. Okay, so I want to do mine first. So cargo run is from mine. Okay, so this is a 39 FC. We're gonna do get right, and then three 7 8 8. Okay, instead of windows like this, I'm going to open up a new pane. We are going to okay, so we're going to open up helix and to get helix into mine. I want to, it's not search, it's not X. Oh, I keep on doing, I did this all the time. Is it tab? Oh, tab S. Okay, there we go. Now we can compare these together properly like this. So attributes, JE. Okay, so these are fine. Ignore case of DAS. Okay, 1054. Oh, and 373. Okay, so that the size is correct too. Ignore. Cargo lock. Okay, so that first line is good. Cargo TOML, CR. Okay, so all these are what we expect. README. Those are the same. Code crafters. So there's a 4000 source. Okay. Yeah, and it's like this is our big difference here. The bytes for source, the checksum is the difference. Just the hash of the folder. That's what's wrong. The hash of the folder is wrong. Everything else is exactly what it's supposed to be. Okay. We are so close, but unfortunately, I've run out of steam, so I can't actually finish it today. Let's go ahead and commit and send this up. We'll let code crafters yell at me about it being broken and not working, but hey, we got it so close to being done. Oh, it's stage 3. Let's see, create a blob object. Oh, I broke that apparently. We'll have to fix that one too, otherwise it's not even getting to my other code. Okay, so clearly you're getting permission denied trying to write a blob object. Interesting. I wonder what that's about. Wait, did I get a permission denied trying to write a blob object? I could swear that we got the same thing. It wasn't a permission denied problem. It was a really bad error. Oh, it might be that the file already exists. So for me, when it happened to me, with this exact same project, which I know you're going through, it was related to something like that. I don't know. I don't remember anymore. We solved the problem, but I couldn't tell you what I did because that was a couple weeks ago, and my brain is too tired to remember. But I think that there's something around the file existing already and trying to write to it, like the file writer. Like there's something weird about that, and I think you have to handle the error. Do we actually have that in our hash object? Okay, so if we're using the right flag, file, header, content extend, then we save the file. If the pass exists, oh, that's what I'm doing. I'm just checking to see if the file already exists. This is how I got around it. If the file already exists, just ignore it. Let it be. Don't do anything. And I think that if I don't do this, I think it errors out with that error that you got. And I don't know why. Because write claims that it should, I did actually went to the right. I don't need to do that. But write claims that it should write and will entirely replace this content if it does. I don't know why this wasn't working for me. So I'm confused about it. I would be curious to see if that's exactly the same problem that you had, or if it's something different. Give it a shot. See if that works. All right, so let me go ahead and let's see. Of the people that I'm following right now, CM Griffin is coding. He's doing some JavaScript and web development. He's making Orderly, a proof of concept dictation and writing thing. It worked. Okay, so that's exactly what it was. Excellent. I don't know what that is. It's hard to believe that that's a bug. It feels more like we've just done something wrong, or we're using it wrong. But it does feel like weird, doesn't it? Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and send all of us over to CM Griffin. Let's do raid CM Griffin. All right, perfect. Thank you again for hanging out with me today, especially if you came with one of the raids. I'm doing, so this stream airs every week on Mondays for working on our project, which is this Create or Git. I'm also going to be continuing we have 2 more streams this week. So tomorrow I'm making a course on Docker. And so that's going to be our all day sort of like working on continuing with that. And then on Wednesday, it's a fun stream and we're going to start a new game and it's going to be fun. It's going to be a programming related game and we'll see how far we can get before I get like too tired or brain tired with that. So with that, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. And I hope that you have a great rest of your day and I will see you next time. Bye. And that is all of the Twitch people gone. Everybody on YouTube, hope that you have a great rest of the day and see you next time.